You know I gotta hit you with it. Pew pew. Do it again. Yeah. Pew pew. Yo, I got the skin, bro. I gotta show it off somehow. Just a little bit. Just a little bit there. Welcome everybody though to day 2 of Japan's COA. That is right. We should be getting started here very soon. Of course, we have 3. Let me turn this down a little bit so I can actually hear myself talk. Oh my goodness. Of course, we once again have 3 matchups here to watch once again. That, of course, is going to be between, in the comments here, we have DFM, previously known as Team FAV, professional team from Japan, versus NGS, also known as NGs. I'll just call them NGs. I think it's easier. That'll be our first game today. Second we have is AWG, also a professional team from Japan, versus CFY, a non-professional. And then finally, we'll close it out with FL versus CE for the third and final set of the day. So, 3 more sets today, just like we had yesterday. And then what's even crazier is that we're going to be doing a lot of streaming in the next 48 hours. I guess a little longer than 48 hours, huh? Because we have Japan Day 2. Then when Japan ends tonight, which I assume will probably end around 6 to 8 hours, depending on how long the sets go, we will wake up around 6 hours later to stream NEU. NEU Day 1 is in, let's see here, it is in 14 hours. Starting from right now, it will be in 14 hours. So I'm very excited for NEU Day 1 and then Day 2 as well. And then in between Day 1 and Day 2 of NEU, we have the third day of Japan as well. So we're going to be streaming all of it. So there's going to be a lot to do. You know, Japan Day 2, then NEU Day 1, then Japan Day 3, then NEU Day 2. It's going to be a very, very busy weekend. But I'm very excited. Very, very excited. What time is that in PST? I'm slow. That will be 2 p.m. PST for my ESTers out there. That will be 5 p.m. It will begin. And for NEU, there is going to be 3 matches each day, I believe, with how the bracket works. There will be 2 like semifinals, and then there'll be a final each day with how their bracket works. Since there's NEU has 2 blocks, they have block 1 and they have block 2. One on the first day, one on the second. So whoever's the final team that wins on the first day will go to COA. And whoever is the final team that wins on the second day will also go to COA. So there's 2 NEU teams that go to COA. That'll be fun. So I'm quite excited for that as I hit my pew pew. Pew pew. I love that emote, bro. That emote's so goofy. So very goofy. So very goofy. Another team got DQ'd from HMT Regionals. They already have a semifinals match up decided because of it. Wait, really? Really? So NetEase gave them the... Sorry, I'm kind of shoehorning it in now. Cordy's just such a goofy character, bro. She's so funny. I love IDV emotes, bro. IDV emotes crack me up. When they're not being used against me when I'm the hunter. Oh, man. They announced the anniversary stream on Twitter.com. Okay, but are we... Hold on, you're Matthias though, so your track record is not the best. Let me see here. We'll check. Also, for all my Pokemon fans out there, I don't know if you guys saw my reaction to the Pokemon thing, but bro, the new generation, it's looking interesting. People are already memeing the starters so hard. Oh nope, it looks like it is true. 6 minutes ago. When is it? March 6th. Oh no, is it during COA? I think it's during COA. Wait, it is, I think. Yeah, they got Mr. Bald and Cherence out there again. I can't really call her Cherence anymore since I actually met Cherry. Now I feel like it's disrespectful. I can't talk about her like she's a fictional character anymore when I actually know. I've met the real Cherry. Cherry gave me a freaking waffle, bro. When does it start? 2 in the morning. Yo. Alright, so apparently, I guess on Japan Day 4, what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to both do Japan COA and the Identity 5 reveal show. We'll probably have this take priority though. So we'll probably like start watching COA, and then once this begins, we'll go to the reveal show for a little bit, and then we'll move back to COA. I think that's what we'll probably do. Hope they reveal a new hunter. I think they probably will reveal a new character. One. Because they'll probably do one new revealed character, and then they'll save the rest of the character reveals for COA. Because they usually do 3 character reveals during COAs. So we'll probably only get 1 character reveal here, if they do. Although, as much as I think I would like it to see a new hunter, I think we're actually due for another survivor. Because we just had Queen Bee. So it's usually 1 hunter, 2 survivors, typically. Not always the case, but, you know. I think we'll probably see another survivor as opposed to another hunter. I would be more interested in a hunter personally, just because I'd like to see the meta being shaken up more from the side of the hunters. Personally, at least. That's exciting though. That'll be fun. So that's gonna be next Friday. Yeah, that's a week from now. That is 1 week from now. I'm excited. That'll be fun. That will be fun. Very, very fun. I wonder. I'm looking at this picture again though. I'm wondering what the theme is. They have like nice spring outfits. And there's like a lighthouse in the back. Big surprise in spring. I don't know. Interesting. I guess I'll find out. There will be no Japan collabs though, that's for sure. We will see no Japan collabs. When it comes to clubs, we will see no Japan. So like if you guys are, you know, wanting like Japan like anime crossovers, you won't see a single one of that, guaranteed. Not one. Unfortunately. So for all us everybody out there that wants the Madoka Magica crossover, we're cooked. We are cooked. Guaranteed no Madoka. For now. For this one. Until things get resolved in the future, if they do. The summer skin has to go to Naiad this year, the literal fish. That would make sense. That would make sense. But they usually do 2 summer skins a year, right? Because they did Enchantress and Barmaid. They did Prospector and Batter. Or wait, did we only get Joseph last year? We only got Joseph last year, right? I think we only got 1. I guess there's the Priestess one, but was that really that was like a summer games, not really like the summer package. I think we only got... Oh, Enchantress and Demi were separate. Oh, were they? Oh, they were around... Okay, never mind. I saw them in the same event, so I thought they were from the same... They were before my time, though, I guess. Alright. DFM I'm excited to see. MZK... Vani and MZK are new players, I believe. I'm really excited to see Apai. DFM is one of my favorite teams to watch from Japan because they are one of the teams that have, I think, the best teamwork in terms of their survivors. And also, I'm a little bit biased because Apai is a really, really good entomologist player. And, you know, I love Melee, so... What can I say? Why did they change to DFM? I don't exactly remember. But it's just, I think it's just because of the, you know, who they're sponsored by changed, so... That's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, I do personally like their old name better, FAV, which just stood for Fun and Victory. Because I think, at least for me, playing this game is I like winning, but I also like having fun. And a lot of the time, it's kind of hard to do the same. But I think it's possible to have fun and also aim for victory at the same time, which is why I really like their little ideology from FAV. FAV was bought by a new company. Yeah. It reminds me of like what Zeus always says. Like Zeus is like, oh, I don't think IDV is fun unless I'm winning. And I think IDV can be fun when you're losing or tying too. Obviously, it doesn't feel great when you're losing. Really doesn't. But I think you can definitely still have fun. I don't know. That's just why I liked their name. I really did. Their coach is also goated. Yes, their coach is so funny. So funny. I'm excited to see Vani. This is one of their newer players, I believe, or sub. I'm not sure. Either new player or a sub. Felix is pretty crazy with it. I'm excited to see Felix, and Felix very good kiter. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Actually, I need to get my notes ready. Notes ready. Let me see. So today, I noticed people were asking if I finished the intro today. I did not. I had a pretty busy day today. Couldn't finish the intro because one of my childhood friends actually visited today. If you've seen my podcast, they go by the name The Little Rookie, and I was basically just catching up with him this afternoon. We got some dinner at the oldest Japanese restaurant in the international district from Seattle, called Maneki. It was pretty good. I had a nice chicken dish there. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was pretty good. And I don't know. It was really nice to kind of reunite with an old friend. He's actually going to be entering the Pokemon Seattle Regional tomorrow. He's going to be playing in the TCG, so that's going to be fun. I was actually planning on entering the VGC alongside him if COA wasn't this weekend. I was really hoping that the Pokemon and he would visit last week, so I'd be able to enter the VGC tournament. But unfortunately, could not make it due to COA. Sacrifices must be made. But it is fine. It is fine. But yeah, it's been fun. I really missed him. It was nice to catch up with friends. Very fun. Could Castlevania get an IDV crossover or not? That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. Huh. We need Alucard, bro. If we could get Alucard in this game, that'd be hype. Umochi. Have I seen him on Spectate the Pros? I feel like I have. Could have sworn that I have. Huh. Alucard would be Knight? Would he? He probably would, right? Surely he would, yeah. Alucard be... Oh, it could be Joseph, too. It could be Joseph. I would rather him be on Knight. I would rather him be on Knight. Yeah. MLP? I don't really know much about MLP. I wouldn't really be interested in MLP. My roommate has been trying to get me into MLP for like 2 years. It's just not my vibe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not crazy. I'm just not crazy about horses. It's like the horse girl game. I'm MLP. I don't know. I've never really been a horse guy. I don't know. I've never really been that interested in horses. Which is funny because I find like horses in real life to be kind of scary as well. Dude, I'm telling you, horses, like, I know people always make deer like really scary in like horror games and whatnot, or in like certain mythologies. Like deer is like always seen as like pretty scary sometimes, like the deer gods. But I'm telling you, bro, horses are also terrifying. I don't know what it like. Maybe I don't know. Well, I think horses are pretty scary. I don't know. Like deer, I feel like, I don't know. Deer are just kind of goofy to me. Horses are also kind of goofy, but you know, under certain circumstances, I feel like horses can be pretty scary. Why are horses scary? I don't know. It's just the vibe. The vibe I get from them. I don't know. Horses always made me antsy. Maybe it's just because of the fact that they can just like kill you. Corpse Bride crossover would be peak. I would eat that up. I would absolutely eat that up. Maybe I have a phobia. Maybe I'm just horse phobic. I don't know. I don't know, bro. All right, let's see here. It looks like oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so it looks like Team NGS has received the map ban, choosing to ban out Red Church and what was it? Red Church and Darkwoods, and then DFM picks Arms Factory. Okay. Let's not click on the live just yet. I know we're like a minute behind. Oopsies. Thing. Let's move on over to our picking thing here. So we're gonna be starting off with Explorer inches. This is the first time we're gonna see Explorer being picked. You're gonna see Professor as well. the fear of horses is called equinophobia? Really? I haven't heard that before. Interesting. Wait. Huh. Interesting. Is it because of... Huh. Never mind. Never mind. NGS was in COA qualifiers last year. Yeah, no wonder I recognize their logo. Yeah. Okay, full team is gonna be oh, interesting. Knight, Sterling, Professor, Explorer, Enchantress. This is a little bit niche, but I think it's fine. Explorer is strong. Knight is a little bit niche. Enchantress and Professor are both really, really good for round 1. Let me think here. There is a glaring weakness with this team, and it's actually Cueist, I think. Cueist, if the Explorer gets found out, Explorer explodes. That's the problem. But Explorer can also counter... Explorer is really weird into Cueist, because if he gets found out, he dies. He's pretty much dead instantly. Explorer can't kite Cueist, unless he has, like, knee-jerk. He needs knee-jerk. If it's like a tied Explorer, he's dead. Like, he is super dead. Like, dead in, like, 30 seconds. He just can't keep up with Cueist's speed. And then Cueist can also deal with Knight. I actually think Cueist isn't bad here. Granny is probably the safest pick. We could also see an Ivy. I don't think we'll see Ivy. Yeah, Granny is probably the safest pick. I agree. Despite Cueist having, like, I think not a terrible matchup here, Explorer's gimmick is just a little bit too strong, so I think we just want to go with something consistent like Granny. I think that's the thing about Granny is, like, when you really need something safe, Granny is the definition of safe. Granny's gonna be played a lot. I would not be surprised if Granny is the most played hunter this COA. And I don't even think she's the best hunter in the game. It's just that she's safe. She's just never bad. That's the thing. She's almost never bad unless it's like a full Granny counter. It's what Sprinter told me back when I went to Japan. Sprinter told me, like, why Granny's being played so much is because she can be played on any map into almost any comp. That's the thing. That's why Peddler is so safe. It's like you can play her at any time, anywhere, and she can tie and maybe win still. That's the thing. Like, she's just solid. I don't know. Yeah, she's just a good jack of all trades, and it's like you have the tools to win almost every game. It's just you're probably not gonna win that often. She's probably just gonna tie most of the time. Yeah, the biggest thing is Lanternist. That's the big thing. Let's remember, guys. Let's remember one thing to keep in mind. Last year, we saw a similar trend. On day 1 of COA, we did not see a single Goatman, even though Goatman was like mega busted because everybody was playing Hullabaloo instead, right? Now, of course, I don't know why they're still not playing Lanternist, but maybe it's like gonna be something like that last year, where we may see, like, it takes a while for people to get warm to these characters. Because let's remember, no offense, the Goatmans last year were kind of bad. Like, like, if you compare to the Goatmans this year, like, they were definitely not nearly as proficient. Like, they were, like, tying and losing, not really losing that often, but they were tying and making so many mistakes with Goatman. Like, they were not the best. Truly. Like, if you look at the Goatmans nowadays, and then you look at old Goatmans, it's like, it looks like you're watching a rank Goatman. Which is fine. It's like, okay, they can tie. They're going to have to tie. But it's like, Goatman was so broken back then, and they were still only tying with him. Like, they should always 4-kill, but they just weren't. Anyways, let's lock in here. We're going to be seeing Flywheel tied on Knight, Sterling, and Professor. We're going to be seeing Full Kite on our Enchantress, and then Tide Borrowed on the Explorer. We have Audience Effect on the Professor and the Enchantress. Airwalk on the Explorer to help him with his trail. We have Healing and Empathy on the Knight. And then Granny with the Detention, Trump card Warp, Rage, and Wants a Daughter, and Berserker and Addiction, just for that Enchantress. And I guess the Professor too. Yes, this is Nerf Audience Effect. Thank goodness, because if we had to go through an entire COA with Audience Effect, I would probably scream. But yeah, it's interesting that they actually brought Tide-only Explorer. This Explorer must be very confident. Because again, I do vibe with Tide on the Explorer. That's more of a rank thing. I think in tourney that's pretty risky, especially for round 1. Especially since he's the only borrowed. But I guess maybe the reason why he has Tide Turner is he's going to be the final savior. And they'll probably prioritize Knight and Professor first, and then have Explorer go in final. I'm assuming. Is this, but yeah, I believe this is buffed Explorer. I think. It might not be. I mean, Explorer did receive 2 buffs in recent times. His previous recent buff is definitely in. I don't know if his most recent buff is. I want to say it's not, the more I think about it, actually. We do grab some chips here. We do a little bit of cheeky red lighting here. We will chip the Enchantress, but as a reminder, every chip that Enchantress gets hit by is another stun. Here comes the Vine, and she got hit by it. Uh-oh, chip. Oh, she never chipped it. If she had a chip, if she had another chip to follow up, that was death. She actually would have been guaranteed dead there with the true combo from the Granny. Here comes the Vine. She delayed it with that. That was so smart. MZK delayed the Vine knowing the flywheel would come. That was so smart. How is Peddler versus Enchantress? I think it's area dependent, honestly. But MZK just made it look like it's very bad for Enchantress. She has 5 stacks. Honestly, that was the best Vine control I've seen from any Peddler so far. And she only used 2 Vines, but that was the best Vine control I've seen. Basement Peddler is going to be tricky, but we do have a Knight. Knight Sterling is here. Oh, it's Professor first. Okay. He didn't get his shield chipped, though. Let's see. All right. Grass. Gems. Okay. She's not going to be able to get any of her stuns, bro. She's never going to use a single... Is that necessary? I wonder. The Granny laugh is so funny, bro. We're gonna burn a Vine just to get to the Enchantress faster. There's a little bit of min-maxing right here. MZK, I'm noticing right now, MZK's Granny is really good. Well, there's no reason to stun. She wants to save her stuns for rebound. There's no reason to stun. She just wants to die out in a corner. Thing is, if she uses the stuns or not, she's still dead, so she needs to die in the corner. There's 0 reason to stun there. Why don't they double down the Professor, though? You need to... If you double down there, it's a little greedy, because if you lose track of the Enchantress, you lose the game. That'd be too greedy. Top players will take advantage of that. Ooh, nice bait. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. We got Chipperinos. Knights extend that, by the way. If you're curious, I can tell you guys later. Oh, that's 1 cheeky stun. Oh, chips. Cypherus is a little... no, it's fine. It's fine. Explorer has a 100% page. I thought it was a little bit slow. Oh, no, bro. Enchantress. Oh, she didn't even get to use a single 3-stack. Oh, this Patty kind of got cooked. I can't lie. She kind of got cooked. Yeah, ciphers are a little slow, even with the 100% page. Oh, wow. The wanted order straight onto the Professor. Misses the chips. 2 injuries. Only Bard is on the Explorer. Explorer's going to have to cook with that rescue, bro. He's going to have to absolutely cook with that rescue. Oh, wow. That was so delayed. MZK's Granny is really good. This is definitely one of the better Grannies I've seen. All right, shove him in there. All right, we need a really good rescue from Explorer. Well, the thing is, once Knight finishes his Cypher, Explorer can just pop because he has a 60% page. They still can tie because Explorer. The Cypher from Explorer has been really, really good. Wow, we're just YOLO vining. That's funny. That was just a straight YOLO vine to see if we could find out the Explorer. I'm telling you, dude, Explorer is so good. It's after half. It's after half. All right. What? Nah, that's some scams right there. All right. Rescue will go off with a Tide Turner. She'll go for the Explorer, but Explorer can just pop. Yep, Explorer will. Oh! Wait, that was smart! She locked it off! He can't do anything! And now he just has to look at you with his doofus mask from the Archer Essence. Oh man. Can she grab it? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. MZK was full on ready for that, dude. Wait, she can even out normal! She could! Will she? Will she? She will! She will! Yo! Oh my gosh. Wait, this Granny's cooking, bro. This Granny's cooking. Oh. Nice fly out from the knight. The vine. What do you do? You can't do anything. You can't do anything. That's so evil, bro. What are you supposed to do? That's so evil. Oh my gosh, that's so evil, bro. Just vine the chair. This granny is so good. Oh my gosh, MZK's granny. MZK's granny, bro. We do have one helmet to try to get this. I think she wins this. Yeah, Explorer can't get saved. She at the very minimum, she 3 kills. She should 4. Nice scale. Scale the vine. All right, there we go. We're gonna go back to the cipher, or we're gonna chair. Ooh, ooh. Oh, what? Wow, the timing is crazy. The timing is crazy. Oh no, we see. Yeah. We see. We're just gonna drag the professor closer, probably drop, and then go for the knight. Drop here. Yup. Where's that knight? Oh, we see the sticker. Yeah, you're not gonna lose. I think just swing. Yeah, exactly. Just swing. Gems. Vine. She did it. That's a 4 kill. Granny 4 kill. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I see no way that they. Yeah, you can chair. Professor does have fly 1 scale, but he has to last 60 seconds against a granny. That's not happening, bro. So the only 2 4Ks right now are from Granny and Sangria, I believe. That's what I'm saying. Granny, like, the Granny is just such a safe character that, like, as long as you just beat the SARS fundamentally, you can win. Like, she'll always like tie. Like, she always has the tools to tie, and that's why she's like such a good hunter. It's because like her safety allows you to just like, I don't know. It's like she's such a weird character. I know she's not the most entertaining character to watch, but I think it's what makes Granny interesting is that you can really get a read on a player's strategy when you watch Granny. I guess like in terms of technical skill, the vine is probably the biggest thing that she has. The chips and the gems are pretty easy to use, but the vine is definitely like that's like really the only mechanical skill that you can really showcase with the Peddler. Outside of that, she's very, very simple. It's all just fundies. Like, it's all just fundamental hunter gameplay with Peddler. Like, she has the tools to get the job done. It's just, can you out fundies the survivors a lot of the time? I remember when I used to play Peddler like that, good old days. Yeah, everybody knows Lucio, the S1 Peddler on the server. I mean, what can I say? You know, you're the Peddler and Thief double whammy. Everybody knows you for that. Lizard? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen you play Lizard, bro. So silly. Yeah, I prefer to watch Granny to an Ivy, I'll say. I definitely do. I will say, I think Ivy will be a lot more interesting after the nerfs, just because of how much more pressure she's going to be under with the tablets. I think she'll be way more interesting to watch. The funny. Pew pew. The funny, bro. So overwhelming for me? You mean Ivy or Granny? Granny might be a little overwhelming at first, but trust me, she's like, I would say she's similar to Clerk in terms of like how she holds her abilities after getting like little recordings and whatnot. And a lot of her abilities are tied to absorbing those materials, but it really flows well once you start getting used to it. It really does flow well. Do you have the light on emote for Cordy? I think so, yeah. Pew! That one's also funny. Or well, I think she goes bang. Yeah, it's funny. Cordy's so goofy, bro. I don't know which one I like better. I don't know if I like pew pew, or if I like yo-ho, yeah. This one's so goofy. The Cordy skin is from the new Essence, actually. It just dropped yesterday, if you're curious. Yo, guys, let me pull my... Never mind. my Essence 2, bro. Yeah, it came from the most recent Essence. This Cordy skin. It's really cool. It is very, very cool. Very cool skin.
Wow.
Oh, what a goofy character. So very goofy. What next is from the new content live? Probably anniversary stuff, right? We should probably get some anniversary news, I would expect, for the China anniversary. Let's see. New character. Maybe a China crossover. Probably Essence 3. They'll probably show us Essence 3 for this season, because Essence 3 doesn't come out for... When does Essence 3 come out? Like 30 days, right? Yeah, 33 days. So basically we have a month until the next Essence. So they'll probably show us the next Essence. And they'll probably show us Season 42 Essence 1, I'm gonna guess. They'll probably show us the next 2 Essences. Including the anniversary. You made a snowman for me? Wait, you can send snowman codes? Interesting. Might be a Western crossover. Western crossovers are quite rare. If I can actually talk. They are quite rare. But I would be interested to see a potential Western crossover. Maybe. Alright, let's get into the banning picks for the second half of round 1. We're going to be banning Doc and Auntie. Barmaid round 1, huh? I mean, it's paired with a seer, so it's not that bad. Normally, I would say Barmaid's not the best here, but when paired with a seer, it's not bad. Barmaid seer is like pretty much guaranteed drink unless it's a chip hunter. I would say, actually, Barmaid seer would probably get destroyed by Queen Bee. You know, it's funny, if Queen Bee was here, I guarantee you we would not see seer Barmaid. Queen Bee, well, maybe possible on Arms Factory, but if it was like a hunter map, we would definitely not see it. We got Meteor as well. Everybody loves spamming Meteor. Knight Sterling Ben is interesting. What are we playing? What is UKP playing? I don't remember what UKP played last year. I do not remember. We need to rescue. Yeah, Merc. What the heck is this comp? Merc and Barmaid round 1. Okay, surely it has to be... Surely this is something for UKP specifically, right? There's no way DFM actually thinks Barmaid and Merc are good in round 1. Because you don't play these you don't play these characters in round 1. These are not round 1 characters. Yeah, this feels like a witch counter. Like it feels like they're praying for a witch. It genuinely feels like they're praying for a witch. Queen Bee might be in globals. Yeah, I think Queen Bee will be in offline. I don't know for sure though. Why? Dude, look at Merc's shoes! Bro is a clown! Look at those things! His feet are huge! Bro, call this guy Bigfoot! Look at that! Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. So what are we banning then? Like, Dream Witch wouldn't ban Knight though. Like, what bans Knight? Why would we ban Knight? Is this? There's no way this is like a Naiad, right? No way. What are we playing? Meta? Ivy? It is Witch? Wait, we're just said, yeah, what the heck? We'll just play it into the Barmaid. What? I mean, actually, If it's, I wonder if UKP will try the Inso Blink or the Destructinist Blink strategy. I wonder. Why does Witch ban Knight? I don't think she's supposed to. I don't say that from experience, but like I say that from the perspective of Survivor. I don't actually know the Dream Witch into Knight matchup that well from the start of the Dream Witch, but I don't think it's a very unfavorable matchup for Dream Witch, to my knowledge. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. For the love of the game, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like she's decent into Knight. So I don't know why she would ban it. I don't know if it's just a throw off. It could just, yeah, simply could just be An annoyance ban as well, maybe. Who knows? Not sure. I don't think Dream Witch can't not bring detention. Dream Witch's detention is very strong. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I do think Dream Witch is pretty decent in this meta, so I'm excited to see the Witch. I think Witch is really fun to watch, so I'll always root for a Witch. We'll see, we'll see. Seems like they are ready for it, though. Like, DFM with the Barmaid and the Seer pick, they were definitely ready for it, so they know that UKP plays the Witch. Problem is, the Witch has to 4-kill as well, which is tough. Yeah, we'll be watching the NAU COA games tomorrow. We will. We will, we will. Definitely will. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. What's my favorite IDV ship or duo? I don't really ship characters too often. As for duos, I kind of just like lore duos. Or characters that I see like paired a lot. If they like release together. Like for example, a lot of people pair like Finn and Puppet or like Meteor and Archer because they were like released together. Usually they're paired for like ships, but even just like as pals because they're paired together in artworks all the time. So I find those pairs to be interesting, but typically I'm not like much of a shipper. That's not really my cup of tea. But you know, more power to the people that do, as long as it's like appropriate. Let's see. Then we're gonna be seeing Bard, Tide, Mercenary, very standard Bard, Flywheel on the Barmaid and the Meteor. We got a full Kite Seer with great power, and then it looks like it is Detention, Insolence, Blink Strat from the side of UKP's Dream Witch here. I didn't get to look at everything else, but we're gonna be what are we gonna be seeing here? What are we going for first? The Seer, yeah, the Seer. That's fine. Oh, this is Vani actually. This is their new member, is it not? Interesting. Okay. I think, yeah, let's see what Vani can do here. I'm quite curious. We already got a pincer situation kind of readied up here. The follower didn't get perfectly there. We're gonna start moving the leech away. Main is auto following, and we just let it rip. We just like, yep, we need to walk through these pallets. Okay. The thing is, we need early. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, yeah, you can't even swing at that because of the Kakaki key. That's a little tough. That's a good start right now for DFM. Very good start for DFM. We're gonna move away with the. That's the leech. Main follower is auto following. So now both leech and main is main in auto follow. I think main is in auto follow position. This kite's really good though. This kite's really good. UKP seems quite what's the word? Desperate. Yeah. We're kind of just spamming charge attacks. We seem quite desperate from UKP's side. That's gonna be the leech though, which is unfortunate. Inso blink just to get the leech and start auto following here once more. Oh, if we just swung. Okay, we have the blink. All right. If we just actually swung, we would we'd be fine here. Also, I see a donation. I just see a huge donation, 50. Thank you so much for that. I will take a look after the match. So sorry. We're gonna be chairing right here, and now we need to. Ooh, Mercenary's not even. He doesn't even care. He's not getting out of the cipher. I thought we'd try to pressure the Merc a little bit here, but we still. Luckily, the only. What the? A little bit of misclicks there. Okay, we have 2 leeches on the field. The Inso actually doing its thing a little bit here, helping us out a little bit. The biggest thing that we need to do right now is just we need to get some damage off on the team. The problem is Barmaid is going to offset a lot of that map pressure, which makes this really hard. A good kite plus a Barmaid to relieve the pressure against the Witch. I think UKP can only tie here. It looks like they're actually selling versus a Witch too, which is interesting. Or not selling, but after half saving, which is kind of huge. You don't really see after half saves into Witch too often unless the kite is good. And I guess they have a Barmaid to help offset as well. So I'm assuming that's what the case is going to be. And then Seer will probably attempt to, I don't know, die to the leech or something. That's going to be the full presence right there. We're going to try to force out an item from the Mercenary, then we'll switch. No, we're going to full on double down him. Okay. I think it's a little bit too late. Actually, not necessarily. We can double chair. Yeah, we can. Oh, wait, is that main? I kind of lost track of whose leech was what. That's the Seers. Main is here. I think this is Merc's leech that's chasing the Barmaid right now. I think. No, that's main. Main was chasing Barmaid. Okay, so Merc's leech is tearing Mercenary. Wait, Seer got up. No, Seer's gone. Wait a minute. Wait, we didn't actually ever double down the seer though. Hold on. Okay, this is a risky play. This is a risky play from UKP. What UKP is doing is switching targets here and hoping to find a chance to get the seer down later, but now seer will start up another cipher here. The problem is seer has to also de-leash, so you have a little bit of time being bought here. Essentially, what you need to do now is pray the survivors mess up. That's the biggest thing that UKP can do right now is we need to pray for mistakes. That's gonna be hard though. We have a blink ready here. Wind blast. All right. Cypher is still 50. They're healing the seer though. Yeah, Barmaid's gonna start offsetting some of this pressure. We need to start getting some downs now. We have these blinks ready. Oh, but Apai kind of predicted it. Nice wind blast. We have a flywheel. Oh no, we already used it. Never mind. We already used the flywheel. That's right. Okay. Seer has been healed. Has not been de-leached though. He's still running away from the leech, which means no ciphers are getting done. The ciphers have completely frozen for like nearly 2 minutes now. Kind of crazy. She's actually kind of coming back somewhat, but the problem is the second they start the new cipher, yeah, and then we've healed with the barmaid twice now. Yeah, the barmaid's really hurting it out here because we'd have 2 people injured. That's another item being burned. She's doing a good job of burning out all these resources, but she's getting spread too thin. Even though we have 3 leeches onto the field right now, another one up in 17 seconds. We should be de-leached with the... No, Merc can't be... Oh, that's another leech gone, but the barmaid does go down for it. But the cipher's moving again, which means we have to move main all the way to that cipher. Pressure down that seer. As we leech the barmaid here. Are we close enough? No, it's going to start auto-following. Ooh, we're getting spread a little too thin right now. We need to move main. Main. Okay, main is now here to pressure. Now we need to chair the barmaid to get some more incentive to come on in, but the mercenary has now been healed, and we've deleted the meteorologist, and we're probably going to delete the mercenary here too. Never mind, mercenary starting a new cipher. Never mind, he actually deletes, and now there's only 1 leech onto the field, and yeah, all their pressure is gone. All their pressure is gone now. They're double rushing a new cipher, while Seer will probably eventually grind up a new owl here. I can't exactly see his owl progress, unfortunately, because of the graphics blocking the owl progress bar, which is a bit of a shame, a gosh darn shame. We do see the mercenary coming in here once again. Everybody now at half health, but this is where Dream Witch usually kind of finishes off her pressure, because despite all the half injuries, the Cyphers have been playing so well, and the Cyphers is increasing, but we're still pressuring Cyphers quite well here. Oh, there's just so many things to keep track of right now. If they find one little mistake, if the Dream Witch messes up basically once, it's over. UKP's pressure is actually kind of insane right now. That's the final elbow pad being out from our mercenary. So many gosh darn things to keep track of right now. In fact, we're kind of in a stalemate right now. We're kind of in a stalemate. The second is we need a leech. We need to de-leech, or we need to leech from inside the Dream Witch. Something needs to happen here. Barman is going to actually... Oh, but the speed drink! Hold on, she's alive! The speed drink! Actually avoiding that just barely. We do have a blink here! That blink chart tech is going to get the down, and no one can decode right now since they're all injured. We need to actually maybe try to find a spot for this meteorologist to heal. I think the bottle will be the play here. She needs to somehow get to that bottle to be used. But with all the leeches here on the field, the pressure is actually kind of rough. These ciphers are too close to each other. They're actually quite cipher locked, which makes this very, very difficult from the side of DFM to get any ciphers done here. Takoyaki's least not going to go pressure, but if Takoyaki eats it, we could lose it and then continue pushing the ciphers. They have to go for a rescue now too. Takoyaki might have to go for that. Oh, but there's so many factors to consider right now. So many factors. That's why Dream Witch is such a crazy hunter to watch. But the Seer is stuck in a checkmate with main body. They can only pressure with the leech. It means it has to go for the meter because it's Takoyaki's leech, meaning that you can't go for Takoyaki himself, otherwise it will explode. Meter uses the last of her bottle. No items left on the field. Not a single item, and a leech is ready in 5 seconds here. Once again, pushing the Seers away from the factory. Cypher once again, 70 and 70 on the Cyphers here. Once again, 80, but they're going to triple rush, and they're just going to go for it. They don't even care. They're going to make a sacrificial play here because they know it's not enough. They have to go for it. Somebody will die, but that's a sacrifice they're willing to make. But we have borrowed time, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They were able to escape that sticky situation, bro. I'm telling you, one mistake, one opening is all it takes, especially for a team as good working together with each other as DFM is. Oh my goodness. We do get the meteorologist here down here once again. We can still manage to tie. We do have a leech ready. Let's see. Oh, but this is Takoyaki, and it's a mercenary, so even if he takes a hit, it won't matter. You can't do anything about it. Let's see. The hit! Wait! Body block the gate. Wait, he can... I think he gets it. Wait, not necessarily. Not necessarily. We're going to leech, but this is buying time for the meter to self-heal. Reminder, we do have self-heal on every single survivor. There's no items on the mercenary, though. He cannot get past. He's just buying time here. He's just buying time to stall for the meteor to self-heal. Buying some more time, buying more attention. We do smack him down right there. We're kind of spectating here. No owl on the field. Meteor does get up, though. We have to chair Mercenary and pressure that meter at the same time with Takoyaki's Leech, but that means you also have to chair farther away, and if a Pi can spread it, oh, it's going to be a little tough. Because we're dragging them closer to the meteor, and the meteor is actually going to aim to get out this gate instead with the flywheel. No, this should be a tied game. We have Blink. We have Blink. The only way that she loses is that I was like, either she hits a clutch flywheel or we mess up. That's a tie. Oh, that's a tie. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And that is why I love Dream Witch, because something is always happening, bro. Something is always happening. Oh man, Dream Witch is so fun. What a fun game. What a fun game. I love Dream Witch, bro. Oh man. What a fun game. This is why I love it when Witch is played, man. Whew. So fun. Anyways, let me check in on the donation here. Let me see. Oh my goodness, Droplet, thank you so much for the 50. That's you again. So that's a total of 200 from you, I believe. That's insane. COA is so fun to watch. Again, thank you for streaming it. What are your top 5 characters lore-wise? Ooh, lore-wise, I mean, I think obviously it's just gonna have to go to the GOAT Melly. Melly will always be the GOAT in all aspects for me. Actually, that's technically a lie. There's actually one character I think objectively has a better design than Melly, and that is Soul Weaver. I think Soul Weaver is the best design in IDV. That's just my opinion though. I just think she's so cool. But everything else Melly is #1 in. And then I think a lot of the Ashes Memory cast, like Orphe, Alice, Composer, I really love a lot. Auntie, I love a lot. Dang, there's so many good characters. That's tough. There's so many good characters, dude. There's so many good characters. That is so tough. Yeah, we love Violet out here. Violet is so cool. She's so cool. Really good character too. I feel so bad for Violetta, bro. Truly, I do. Just an innocent, such an innocent, kind character in a game full of evil people. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know a little bit about the Keegan lore, not too much, but Keegan's pretty interesting too. They do a really good job with most characters' lore. Like, I as much as I hate like Thief, and I like no one really likes Thief, I gotta get Thief's lore is interesting. Like, they do a really good job with the lore in this game. Like, even the characters that you hate probably have good lore, unless their name is Waxars. Oh, I say that, but Waxars fans will always defend Waxars. I'm just not a Waxars fan. Like, the only thing I'll give props to Thief for is that his lore is interesting. Everything else I don't really like about Thief, bro. You know. Obviously, and there's also a difference. There is a difference. I think a lot of people also don't understand is liking a character's lore does not mean that like you're saying that they're a good person or that you like them if they were a real person. I think a lot of people get that confused. Because there's so many times where I've said, oh, I like this character. And they're like, don't you know this character did that thing? And it's like, yeah, that doesn't mean I agree with what they did. I don't know. It's just a very silly argument. Oh yeah, Emma and Leo. Oh man. Very, very tragic lore. Very tragic. I hope whenever someone thinks about Thief, the last they think of is me. I mean, you kind of did this to yourself, Luchilo. You kind of built a little bit of a survivor identity off that Thief, though, huh? I still remember the day you clip farmed me with that Thief. I still remember. I recall that Thief. The ultimate clip farming Thief. Priestess threw a baby off a boat or whatever people were saying last year. Wait, what was the thing that we were talking about? I forget what it was. Was it Priestess? Where everybody was like making fun of Priestess, how she like ate Eli's bird or something like that. What was that again? I already forgot. I already forgot, bro. Was that it? Everybody was like, oh, Fiona ate Seer's bird or something like that. I was like, what are we even talking about, bro? So silly. So silly. Yeah, this granny was crazy, bro. This granny was crazy. DFM's doing well right now. I mean, obviously they're up against non-professionals. I gotta give up to NGS. I mean, they're really putting up one heck of a fight. Truly. Yeah, Ganji's lore to my knowledge. Like, Ganji's just like one of those like innocent characters. You know? There's so many characters in this game where it's just like, you know, you're put together as all these characters that are supposed to be like so morally gray, and then you just have Ganji who's just like, I want to play cricket, and that's it. He just wants to play the game. Poor Ganji, bro. And he's more of like just a victim of racism. Poor guy. All bro wants to do is play cricket and toys. Poor guy, bro. Yeah, I know you love that Amioji game, even though I know pretty much next to nothing about it. Ganji for Deduction Star would be great. Ganji deserves it. I might toss a few votes to Ganji this year, honestly. Because, like, I love Orphe. Orphe's one of my faves. I gotta give it to Orphe. And I know Queen Bee's new, but I'm a Melly fan, so I have to. I have to give votes to Melly. But without a doubt, I think if nothing else, on an alternate account, like maybe like my alt that I practice on, I'll probably vote Ganji on my alt. Ganji deserves it, bro. He really does. I think Ganji deserves a Deduction Star this year, 100%. Especially for China, because like China loves Ganji. They love him, bro. Well, in terms of gameplay. I don't know if they like his lore or his character that much, but in terms of gameplay, bro, China's like obsessed with Batter. But maybe it's just like, you know, rank sweats or something. I don't know. Oh wait, yeah, actually it would be Queen Bee devotee, wouldn't it? Yeah, because I think it's not Melly devotee, it's Queen Bee, because it's entomologist devotee, right? I think it is. Yeah, it's entomologist, so I would need Queen Bee. Yeah, so I definitely have to go all in on Queen Bee this year, 100%. No, say it. Pew pew. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, Ganji's so fun, dude. He's hard, though. He's hard against high tier hunters. He's very, very hard. Very, very hard to make work. He's kind of easy in low tier, though. Oh, man. On my alt, bro, I'll play Ganji. And I had to work my way up to get into, like, higher tiers to practice my survivors. So I played Ganji, and my survivor, it was kind of, like, depressing, but I had like an 89% win rate as a mammoth. All because I just played Ganji and carried every game, but it's also because like the hunters didn't know what they were doing. They just don't know how to play into him. It's crazy though, yeah. But it was less of me being good and more of the hunters don't know what to do against Ganji, so I just played Ganji and just harassed everything. And the only time it wouldn't work if it was like Percy, or if the hunter like brought excitement. That was like the only time. But even then, 89% win rate. Mammoth was like still kind of wild. But that's just how it goes. Yo, what's up, Shad? When does Deduction start? I think it's I think it's like next month, right? Hold on. Maybe no, I think it's a couple months, right? I think it's still a couple months for Deduction Star. Let me see. Is Deduction Star? Let's see. Oh, looks like Piason is also streaming as well. Interesting. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wait, they did the China Mainland qualifier draw ceremony today? Oh, maybe we'll take a peek at that after this. Maybe. I didn't realize that. Let me save that for later, actually. Bro, I can't wait for tax season to be over. Not because I don't like paying taxes, but I hate TurboTax ads. Oh my gosh, they're so annoying. Especially the one where they sing a song. TurboTax, free edition only, something percent of qualifiers qualify. Simple returns only. Now this is. I hate that stupid ad. Oh my gosh. If I get that ad one more time, I'm gonna throw up. Hate TurboTax ads. It's not even good. TurboTax sucks. I use FreeTax USA instead. That's way better. Like, ain't nobody like you, TurboTax. Shut up. Hate TurboTax. That's the worst part, is that it's catchy, but it's annoyingly catchy. It's like you know, there's songs that are catchy and it's like, oh, that's nice. But the TurboTax one is like annoying because it just stays in your. It's just like you just think about it. It's like nah, free edition only. Something percent of flyers fly. can't even talk, bro. That's what you use. Oh, I'm sorry, Shad. Trust me, next year use Free Text USA. It's so much better. TurboTax sucks. TurboTax awful. I guess your taxes are quite simple, right? Even then, you should still use Free Text USA. Yeah, Free Text USA sponsor me, bro. I like you guys. You guys keep it simple. TurboTax, trash, garbage tier, bad theme song. Ain't nobody sings about taxes, bro. Okay, maybe some people do, but those people are pure and whimsical, and I don't know how they do that. Brynhild time. Yippee. We love the Archer. It's gonna be Darkwoods actually for round 2 here. Been at the Seer Anti-Berry Classic. Cueist is now gone as well. So we have FO, Bryn. What are we gonna ban next? Arrow. Okay, just very strong classic bans here from the side of Yami. This is Yami as well. We did swap out to Yami for round 2. Lucky Guy. This is the second time I played Lucky Guy Darkwoods. Maybe Lucky Guy Darkwoods still viable. I wonder. As a reminder, Yami is very strong. Very, very strong Finn. But Yami also plays Wax Stars and Bonbon a lot. Last time we saw Yami leaned a lot more into the Wax Stars pick, which is kind of depressing. Because Yami's Bonbon, back in COA 7, was very, very fun to watch because his Bonbon was very aggressive, which most Bonbons are very lame in the way that they play, is just like throw bomb camp. But Yami was like kind of aggressive and like teleported around the map with his Bonbon. It was actually like a really fun Bonbon to watch. And his bomb chains were really good. So I don't know if he'll play Bonbon, but I assume he'll play meta. Because we have Goatman, we have Sangria, we have Ivy, and we have Hullabaloo kind of sucks right now because of the nerf. But I can't say sucks, but it's like he's a reserve pick. He definitely shouldn't be round 2, I don't think. Round 3 is fine. Round 3 is fine. What you mean Joseph? Ain't nobody playing Joseph in tournament, bro. Joseph is guaranteed. You like Joseph in tournament. There is no, against a team that doesn't mess up, there is no possible way to win. A team, there is a communication strategy against Joseph where if everybody plays it correctly, the chance of Joseph winning is 0%. He literally cannot win. He can only win if the stars mess up. Yes, there actually was an Antonio yesterday. One single Antonio. The first Antonio, by the way, that was played in years. 2 years. He wasn't played at all in COA 7 or COA 8, and then he was played day 1 of COA 9. Crazy to think about, bro. Okay, Yami's going to go Sangria. But Sangria is tough on this map. Sangria is tough on this map. I actually think Goatman would be better here. I'm not going to lie. I think actually Goatman is better than Sangria here. I don't know how confident Yami is in playing Goatman, but I do genuinely think Goatman is better here. I really do. I think he should have played Goatman. If I see this comp, I would play Goatman instead. Not Sangria. Because Sangria Darkwoods is hard, bro. It's hard. There's not a lot of great dash spots. Especially early game. It's not so bad late game when you're full presence and the dashes are longer and you have cape. But early game, it's really hard to catch up to the survivor in certain areas because of the dashes. Yeah, I don't like playing Sangria on this map either. I don't think it's one of her worst maps. Like compared to Hospital and Arms, I don't think it's as bad. Like Sangria's dashes on Arms aren't that bad. The problem is that the windows are so loopable and OP that she just struggles to deal with them. And her dashes don't really let her get to the windows quickly enough because of like how all the walls are like one single shadow. And then same with Hospital, just too many pallets, so you can just pallet spam her out. This map specifically, it's like, yes, you can catch up because there aren't as many crazy pallets or windows outside of like a few god pallets in this map. The problem in this lies more in the object placement for the dashes. Makes it very tricky to dash on this map. You have to be very precise. Very, very precise. But we'll see what Yami can do. We'll see what Yami can do. Let's see. Unironically, Reptilian would be so good here. What? I mean, no. I can't. Bro sucks against this comp. Oh, on the map. Okay. On the map, sure. This comp, he's getting destroyed. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, Puppet, that's a counter. Archer, that's a counter. Lucky Guy, Perfume, that's a counter. FO, no, he's bad against FO. You gotta get lucky. Oh, we're going abnormal. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Detention, Trump card abnormal. Rage, Destructiveness, Berserker. We got Tide Borrowed Officer with Empathy Healing. We got Tide Borrowed Puppet with Doctor and Audience. We got Full Kite Arch with Audience and the stats that come with it. And then Flywheel Tide Lucky Guy with Audience. Okay. Lots of audience effect. 3 audience effects. Okay, interesting. Does Yami play Lizard? I don't think so. Lizard's not really a tourney character. That's the thing. The Lizard only comes out from specialists. He's in the specialist category. That's all I can really say. 100% specialist character. Lizard just doesn't really. He's just kind of bad. Like DX tried to make Lizard work, but he tried so many times. He never really got it to work. Perfume, jump back. We'll TP back. This should be a hit right here. Oh, but Yami messes up. We don't make it to the pallet though. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem with this spawn. It's really hard to kite here. This spawn kind of is garbage. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, Archer jumped the gun a little too soon. She burned a crossbow for 0 reason, which is a bit unfortunate. Let's see here. Jumpy jump. Yeah, it's like right around here, shadows can be a little awkward. Nice little mind game though, a little bit of cheeky mind game. Does Lucky Guy make it to the God palette? Definitely no. He's gonna have to loop around here. This pallet's actually... we could have fly with him. This palette right here feels really weak, but high key, I think it's actually not that bad. I swear that palette is like not that bad. It looks really weak, and I'm pretty sure it probably is. But for some reason, I always feel like when I'm the survivor, that palette has saved my life so many times. Maybe it's just the mind game-ness of it, but I feel like it's because you can hide behind it. That's the thing. Big abnormal. Look at that. Ooh, ciphers are buns right now. Super buns. Alright, we're just YOLO swinging. Peep the trail. Ooh. Yeah, don't wait too long! Oh, what the? Yo. I was about to say, don't wait too long now, not Yami, but the AK3. Not in the palette there. We got the AI prediction rate gonna be 33% chance for a 4 kill. I definitely think this is gonna be a 4 kill actually. The Lucky Guy just simply did not kite. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't have the tools to counter him. I think they were definitely expecting a Goatman with this comp, I won't lie. I don't think they were expecting Yami to go Sangria. And maybe that's part of the reason why Yami went Sangria. Is because, like we said earlier, Goatman is probably better here, but the survivors probably thought he's gonna go Goatman if he sees this comp. Let's bring Flywheels to counter the Goatman. But now you won't go Sangria, and the only one that needs Jerk is the Archer, and you're just not even gonna go after the Archer, so you're chilling. We're gonna force out the last Lewis. I don't know why we smack it though. Okay. Now, Lucky Guy could have kited if he had knee jerk. The problem is kiting opera without knee jerk is very hard. Wow, we're just walking through the palette today. I care in the world, bro. Yami just don't care. I don't care about the pallets, Yugi. But Yami, what if you get pallet stunned? I'm just built different. Wow, one day I'll be as cool as you. So where are we headed to next? We have to cape. We're going out over here. Not quite. No one over there, buddy. We mess up a dash. We could have normal, but I think we might want to hold on to trait and then TP for later. They're going to try to go for a good reset here. They actually do get somewhat of a reset. Puppet gets at least 1 Lewis back. That's good. That's the same shadow. Oh, wait, it's not? Lewis! Lewis! Oh, no. We're falling apart. We're falling apart. This is not good. That's a huge mistake from Lewis, bro. That's a huge miscommunication. I don't know if it's miscommunication or what, but that's a huge mistake. Now the officer, we burned out the last Lewis and we burned out the last watch, so now we're switching. There's no reason to chase Lewis. There's no reason to chase the FO. Not yet, at least. Now we can TP. Now we can chase the Lewis. Because we see what she's doing? Yami's doing this so well. We're just burning out items. Like, you'll walk to a survivor, burn out their item, leave. Walk to a survivor, burn out their item, leave. Like, this is what you do in the 1v3 strategy. Especially in a state of the game like this, where the ciphers are so far behind. You have so many opportunities to chase the survivor, leave, go away. Sangria can do that so well. And this should be a 4-kill. This should 100% be a 4-kill. I see no way they get a single person out here. The only way is if they were able to like hide and decode. That's the only way. 100%. It's gonna be after half. It's gonna be a hard save, very hard save. Nice flywheel. TP back though. Now you're back in the same position, but with one less item. Crossbow. We're just trying to take a very long route. Oh! Woo! Lucky! Very lucky. That was so lucky, bro. Yami wanted to cancel attack recovery. That's what Yami was looking for, by the way. Yami wanted to get the cancel attack recovery hit with the laceration. Oh, a little greedy. Little greedy. Yeah, a little greedy there. A little greedy. There's a chest here? I never knew. Okay, I was talking about the chest location in Darkwoods yesterday. I did not know there was a chest there. That's good to know. I guess I just never come over to this area in Darkwoods. I never do. Oh, I messed up the dash. Archer's on a 40 or 55% cipher. TP. Our officer, not Archer, that is. That was smart from the Archer. The Archer tried to run into Yami to cancel the dash so that we couldn't get a good follow-up hit here. The problem is no borrowed. That's the big problem here. There's no single borrowed time. We should hit right here. Dead. Okay. We can TP if we really are feeling... What the... That was a goofy looking teleport, but I guess you don't really need to change the camera angle because what else are you going to dash? It's a missed dash right there. My name Yami. I will walk through the pallet again. He doesn't care. Bro just walks through. Yo, somebody gotta teach this man respect. Bro hasn't respected like a single pallet this game. He just doesn't care. They're not punishing him for it at all. They're just letting him walk through these pallets. Alright, we get up, but this is officer chair, which means base of pretty much like 70-ish seconds till he perishes. Oh. Okay, strange missed dash from Yami, but doesn't really matter. We can just TP back. Let's break these resources. Archer, of course, has no self-heal. And no borrowed. Aww. Yeah, a little too late there. That will be the 4-kill, though, as expected. Okay, so DFM with double back-to-back 4 kills. That is... That's not really beatable. So now NG's gonna have to they're gonna have to 4-kill, otherwise they're out. So all DFM needs is a single person out. So we could see them play some unconventional characters potentially here, or just super safe. DFM right now feels very, very like they're playing with a lot of confidence, so they might not want to show their hand and play like anything crazy. They might just play super safe, you know, like Embalmer, Mercenary. Oh, they already played Mercenary. They'll go like Embalmer, FO, Puppet. They didn't burn Puppet, right? Did they burn Puppet? I don't remember if they burned Puppet. They're going to play very safe, though, is what my expectation. I don't think they're going to bring a Harasser. They might. But I don't see them bringing anything super greedy. Let's see here. Yeah. They burn Merc and Seer and Meteor. Those are pretty safe. But Barmaid is a fine ban. So they're not really showing their hand in terms of like any crazy meta stuff that they're doing, which is also pretty important. By the way, NGS was the team to face the first Goatman in all of COA 8 last year in Japan qualifiers. Oh, were they? Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember all the specific matchups at times, but thank you for kind of notifying me of like those little updates. What's the significance of each round? The significance of each round It kind of plays out like a 5v5 game. So you look at the score right here. This is perfect to kind of reference, right? So you have game 1 first half and you have a second half. So the hunter from one side will play a match, and then the hunter from the other side will play a match. Same with the survivors. They'll kind of swap after that. Whatever gets the better result, aka more kills or more survivors at the gate, will take a round win. So think about it like rock, paper, scissors. When you play like a best of 3, you want like 3 round wins, something like that. But if you end up tying out those round wins, you have points that will help you win afterwards. So let's say, for example, in this right here, game 1, DFM wins because they got 7 points. They have 5 from a 4 kill and then 2 from a draw. So it's now, the score is now 7-2 in terms of the total score. Then in game 2, let's say, for example, just to say it's a tie, we'll say NGS 4 kills here, and then it would be a tied game 2. Then game 3, let's say it's a complete reversal. Let's say NGS 4 kills or 4 escapes, and then DFM ties. The score at the very end would be exactly equal. So that would make things really, really tough because there'd be 1 round win and then 1 tie. And if the score is, the exact same, we'd have to go to a round 4 situation as a tiebreaker. But in the case of when the results are the same in terms of round wins, you go by points secondary. For example, this happens multiple times, but usually when there's an uneven score, which happens a lot with 4 kills. For example, we could see that in a match like, let's say DFM here, they will 3 kill. Let's say they 3 killed here instead of 4 killing, and then let's say NGS 4 kills afterward. And then the next match, DFM will tie, and then NGS will 3 escape. They still wouldn't win because 5 points are given to you when you get a 4 kill or a 4 escape, and 0 points are given to the other side. But when you 3 kill or 3 escape, you get 3 points. The other team gets 1. So that's why 4 kills and 4 escapes are very important in tournaments, because you get not only an extra point, but the other team gets 0. They get nothing. So 4 kills and 4 escapes are very, very important, and they help a lot when going for those tiebreaker type games. So I will say that when you see a setup like this, where you see 2 4 kills from DFM, it is nearly impossible for NGS to come back because they will have to 4 kill twice in retaliation, or well, I have to 4 kill here, and then either have to 4 escape or 4 kill in round 3. So that's really, really tricky. Very, very, very tricky to do. So there's a little bit of an explanation for you, but the thing is here, unless NGS Yuri is able to 4 kill, this set will end immediately. Oh yeah, last year with all the JP Goatmans, yeah, the only JP Goatman that was actually cooking super hard and wasn't just tie farming was Akka, and I think one other Goatman. I think it was, I don't know, was it Kakiri? I don't remember. Akka's Goatman though was insane. Akka played Goatman like you would expect Goatman to be played. Every other Goatman was playing him like they just played him in rank for like a few days, and then they went for it. But the thing is, they just invested all their time into Hullabaloo, I'm pretty sure. Pumbaa, interesting. I'm actually quite surprised that they're playing Pumbaa. But I guess it's the survivability and the fact that Sangria is still open, so I guess it kind of checks out with the Pumbaa. The Aeroplanets and the Anti are there for the Goatman. Wildling will struggle a little bit with Goatman, but again, they only need 1 out, so it really doesn't matter. Let's see. We need probably just a standard kiter here. Mage would be good. Let's go Mage. Mage, Puppet. Mage, Puppet. Or Embalmer? Maybe not Embalmer. Oh, Garner. Yeah, Garner works too. Garner works too after the buffs. Yeah, Garner works too. Yeah, that's not so bad, especially for Sangria. We'll probably have triple Tide Thinner here. I'm going to assume Tide, Borrowed, Wildling, Tide, Borrowed, Gardener. We're probably going to have Sui, Tide, Aeroplanist, and then Anti with... Anti will probably either be full Kite or Knee Jerk. I don't think she'll be Borrowed Flywheel. Maybe. I think Anti might be Knee Jerk just because of the Opera potential. We'll see. Maybe. I guess Goatman is still around. It's kind of hard to say. They might just want to balance it out. Why ban Cueist? Maybe Yuri. It might just be a character target. Maybe Yuri's Cueist is just really, really good. That, or they just don't want to deal with it. You know. Sometimes people will ban a less strong character just because they don't want to deal with it. That way they can open up certain comps, right? Like for example, you could ban out a character that has a really, really bad matchup so that you can play that character. I guess in this case, Wildling would probably not be the best versus a Cueist. So you could just ban the Cueist if you want to play Wildling. Not sure. It really comes down to the players and the coaches' decisions in these matches and what the team they know that they're up against is. But it looks like it will just be Ivy. Looks like we're just gonna go Ivy here. I don't think this is a bad pick. I do not think this is a bad pick. Wildling is definitely not the best versus yeah, this is definitely not the best for Wildling, but Gardener, Arrow, and Auntie are chilling. They're all chilling. Still no Lanternist, huh? Does the Hunter know the Survivor persona traits? They do not. No, they do not. So one thing about tournaments is that Survivors know what the Hunter is before they spawn, but they don't know what the Hunter is before they pick their traits. So they have to pick their personas before the Hunter chooses their character. That way they can't choose and then counterpick the Hunter. They have to choose before and they have to predict, which I think is better. But they do know what the Hunter is before they choose spawn selection. That's why you see like really, really goofy spawns. Because if they had to choose their spawns first and then the Hunter could pick, they'd be at a big disadvantage. 100%. Because spawns do matter a lot. A lot in matches. Buff Arrow so he decodes 20% faster. That's crazy, especially since Aeroplanist is a top 5 character in this game. Asking for Aeroplanist buffs? That's kind of wild. I like Aeroplanist, but bro does not need a buff. Oh my goodness. He was the most played character in COA 8, actually, which is pretty funny. Most played Survivor, I should say. I think he was... I don't know if it was... I think Sangria was also the most played Hunter, but I don't know if they had a higher number of Sangrias compared to Arrows. I'm not sure. But we are going to be seeing Tide borrowed on the Wildling and the Gardener. We're going to be seeing Flywheel Tide on the Arrow, and then a borrowed Flywheel Ante. Yeah, probably just because they're more simple for the Goatman. I guess the Ivy there too. But yeah, I kind of nearly read the full builds from the Survivors except for the Ante. Detention, Insolence, Blink from the side of this Ivy with Berserker as well, and Hunt. We got healing and audience effect from the Aeroplanist, healing and audience effect on the Wildling and the Gardener. And the Ante, but no healing on the Ante, but audience effect. So everybody has audience effect. Okay, that's fine. I guess that's just like bring audience effect to tie, you know? Audience effect is still a good trait. Not as OP as it used to be, but it is still very, very good. Very, very good trait. Alright, there's the Pumbaa. Pumbaa got the 20. This is Takoyaki on the Pumbaa. That kind of checks out. Takoyaki's a very good harasser player, with the forward especially. Takoyaki's forward is so good. Genuinely a work of art. I hope we get to see Takoyaki's forward in this tournament. That's Space Ranger Gardener over there, I see. Reach for the sky. It's called Space Ranger. Sheriff. There's the Spook. It's going to be a tricky kite since we don't have any kite assist with this Gardener. We're looking at 60. Oh no! The bubble popped at the absolute worst time. Maybe a little bit of greed there from the side of Felix, actually. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. We're going to be looking. Oh, he gets dropped down. Oh! Oh! And basement? Wait, this is kind of what you need if you need to 4-kill. Wait. This is low-key worst case scenario for the Survivors. If they're trying their best to not get 4-killed. However, there is one small thing that they can do, and that is just sell. If they really wanted to. They can literally just sell. However, Yuri can now get aggressive by doing that because we know that they're gonna... Oh, okay, we forced them on the board. This is where Wildling gets kind of annoying because it could have blinked most other rescuers or at least forced on an item, but Wildling has infinite item, which makes it a little tricky. Can't do much against the Pumbaa, bro. Can't do much. He's just gonna have to sit here and wait till the Pumbaa runs out. When he was a young warthog and all that, you know. Oh, he dropped. Get him! Get that guy, Pumbaa! He's gonna force the hundo. Yo. Just sitting on the Pumbaa, bro. Literally just sitting on the Pumbaa. Oh! Oh! Wait! Wait! Oh! Yuri! Wait, that's insane. This is literally worst case scenario. This is genuinely... That's twice now that they've hopped off of their OP like resource bubble and boar. Full pres the arrow? Not quite, not quite. Oh my gosh. This is what they needed. Jetpack? Jetpack? Terror shock, please. Oh man. Nice fly out from the wild. Oh man. But the fly was gonna make them get out. Oh, the momentum is shifting a little bit. The momentum is shifting a little bit. Pumbaa can live. The problem is here. The problem is they can actually still get one out. This is not good. They can still get one out. It is crazy that Yuri has played so well and they can still get one out because they have to 4. Oh, arrow put us. Oh, his jetpack was up, but they can still get a little bit more. 98. Oh, we didn't get the 100. If we got the 100 there, that was a different game. That was a 100% different game. Oh no! Wait, he has hover. Hover, but he's stuck. Oh, what a jetpack from up high. Oh, that was so. Up high is literally saving this game single-handedly. Up high is single-handedly saving this game, keeping DFM alive. Oh my gosh. Up high is crazy, bro. Red lights. Not falling for it though. I'm telling you, up high's crazy with it. Oh, I feel so bad for Yuri though. Yuri was cooking so hard, but now up high is cooking. That was just too long. That was just simply too long. Missed blink, missed full presence, and then hover to escape that sticky situation. Back into the basement we go though. But the problem is we have full health Pumbaa. With Tide Turner. The Pumbaa still has Tide Turner. Alright, Pumbaa, you got one more chance. Come on, Takoyaki. We got one more chance on this Pumbaa. Oh, Pumbaa's on cooldown, never mind. This Pumbaa's on cooldown. Alright. Okay, it's a little early, but it's fine. It's fine. Yes, scares her. We can try to spook Takoyaki. No, and we even positioned for it too. Wait, we still get the hit though. Pumbaa's not ready. Yeah, Pumbaa's 2 seconds away from being ready. We can't Pumbaa. We can't Pumbaa. He's gonna get away from basement. We're gonna go to the cipher here. This is Yuri's last gambit. Is go to the cipher. This is the last chance we have. Last chance, last chance. Arrow, no items, no borrowed. Does have self heal though. Gonna move back to Takoyaki. We push the anti far away enough, and the Yith is still there. We're just trying to stall it out so we have time to chair. This is very smart from Yuri. Very, very, very smart. The tablet will break in 9 seconds, so we have the chair now. And we have the TP. We have the TP. The problem is it's an anti, but we have full presence, so it won't work. She can break the tablet. You have to go now. Go now. Go now. Go now. She's gonna break the tablet. Oh, it's cooked. GG's. You need to go right then and there. If you were gonna go, you had to go then. That was it. Wait, but Aeropet says no borrowed. Never mind. It's not GG's. I forgot. No borrowed. Wait. Not necessarily. They'll pop. They just want one. They just want one. The problem is Anti can now get out for free. Oh, this is tough. Blink will be ready soon. Apai's gonna have to flywheel. It's Anti on gate. This is giving her time. Ooh. Flywheel. He did it, but Yuri's too patient. No! Oh, that was it, bro. That was it. That was it. They got the 1. Oh. If he got the hit instantly. Oh, man. Yo, up high single-handedly saved that game. Single-handedly saved that. Oh, man. Even the Japanese commentators are like, dang, man. That's tough. I mean, to be fair, DFM was probably going to win regardless. But I feel so bad for Yuri because they cooked so hard that game. They really did. Big mistakes from the side of DFM that game too. But it was still a lot of work that Yuri put in too. The timing of everything, the strategy, the pushing the ants away from the cipher, like all the like the little micromanaging that game was just so good. So good. So final score is 13 to 5. Dang. That is pretty tough. Man, what a COA. Sir, this is day 2. Sir Joseph, I know that's your real name because you're a computer that called Sir. This is just day 2, bro. Yeah, that arrow, oh my goodness. Yo, we talk about buff arrow? I don't know. I don't know about that. That was pretty solid though. That was a pretty solid game. Pretty fun game to watch. Usually Ivy games are not that entertaining. Usually not. Alright, let's see here. Now that we have a little bit of time, I want to see if we can do some scribbled ideas. Because last time I didn't get my scribbled ideas fulfilled. I didn't get to... What the heck? Yeah, we'll play this, whatever. Let's go, let's do some scribbly bibbly. Let's see here. What are my messages? Oh, liked my map. Oh, they liked my cipher test trash map? Yeah, I did this for a cipher test. It has nothing to do with... It's not a good map. It's not fun. Oh, boy. No, we are not doing another dating game, bro. We are not doing another dating game. Absolutely not. I want to find like a good parkour map. That's what I want to see. Let's see. Let me go featured. Oh wait, how do I? Okay, here we go. Okay, this is much better. Parkour. I already did the Christmas obby. I already did Rescue the Child. I don't think I've done this one. Wait, why did it say romance? Oh no. Oh no. Why am I Lucino, bro? I can only be Lucino? Bruh. Well, let's just pray. Let's just pray. Let's just pray that it's normal. Let's just pray that it's normal. Maybe it's just there as like a funny meme. Oh, I can't read. All right, this is perfect. I can't read this. This is perfect for me. Yeah. Yo, can I play the game? Can I play the game? What the heck is going on with Norton? Yo, let me play the game, bro. Okay, now I'm Lucino. All right. Wait, was I the lizard? Did I transform? Why do I hear Ripper Foggy Blades? Hello? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yeah, that seems about right, bro. That seems about right. Well, at least I have self heal, right? Do I have infinite self heals? Oh man. Is it Frederick? Oh my, yo. I'm just gonna crawl. Yo, my S1 Ripper is looking kind of crazy today, bro. What can I say? Oh my goodness. Get up, bro! Get up! You're taking forever to get up, bro. Please. Okay, what is this? Is it like a checkpoint? I don't even know. All right, that's like instant death. Let me get out of there. What the heck is this? Okay, now we're chilling. Oh, the cape kind of makes this a little tricky. We should be fine though. We should be fine. Come on, Lucino, bro. Lock in. What? Wait, it just like... Oh, wait, that's really nice, actually. You just get to... Okay, I don't know how these are missing. How? These are perfect jumps. How? What? All right, you know what? Oh, what the? Okay. Why are like half of these parkour maps just broken? I don't understand. I think they're trying to like be nice with it, but it's just like you jump on something and it's like, no, it doesn't count apparently. Okay. I think yeah, you can just fall onto that. All right. Please don't kill me. Oh my goodness. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. All right, we're chilling. What is this? I can't read. That won't stop me because I can't read. Haha. Lokino. Is this a maze? Oh no. It's a maze. I think we're cooked. Oh no. Oh no, it's a maze. Bro, everybody loves making mazes. Everybody loves making mazes in this game. That's like... Okay, I don't know why I went through this one. That one clearly wasn't going anywhere. People love these mazes. Alright, well, all three of these are wrong. Do you think I'll learn some Russian after that? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess not. Did I go this way? Wait. Me in here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, maybe this way. Scale. Oh, mazes are not my fortitude or whatever. My forte. Ah. Forte. Piantissimo. Oh, we did it. Yes. I don't know what that says, but it probably says you're awesome and you solved the maze. I mean, we did see it on the picture, the thumbnail. I mean, wait, how do I leave? Hello? What the? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. What the heck? Oh, is this? Oh, wait, is this how I leave? Oh, cool. I guess. I mean, sure. That wasn't too bad. Oh, right. Oopsies. Guess I can't do that. Yeah. I guess I can still rate it with the stars. I just can't leave a comment or the feedback thing. Bro, how do I keep getting the romance games by accident? I don't understand. That or it's just like people just are obsessed with the romance games. Please like, I want the Alice skin. Nah, bro, I gotta find something that's good. What the heck? Nah, bro, you guys are... Bro, Scribbled Ideas creators are crazy, bro. What am I looking at? What is this? Dream Witch quiz? Did I already do this? I don't know. Amanda Land. This one might not be bad because there's no... What? How is this Amanda Land? Are those Amandas? I think it's just all in lowercase. I feel like we gotta do Amanda Land just because there's been no Amandas at all in COA. I don't know. You have a recommendation? Go for it. What is this? What am I looking at? What? Scenic tearjerker cute? I don't know. Yo, I love the thumbnails on this one. This one. I gotta do it just for a second, bro. This is so funny. I gotta see it. This is funny. Oh my goodness. Alright, I can go. Oh, I gotta be a Frederick as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be Snowy Frederick. Yeah, Snow Frederick. Oh, that's so funny. Dude, if this was played before the engine update, this would lag so bad. This would lag so... Oh my... The fact that they're all in sync is like... Oh my gosh, it is too much. Oh, that's funny, bro. Immersive view. I want to... Oh no, I'm stuck. I can't... Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, that was worrisome there for a second. Hold on, let me see. If you go immersive view, it like kills it. That's so weird. What the heck? Okay, do not go immersive view on Frederick Kreberg stares at you map, otherwise you are cooked. Bro, they're all gonna watch me if I miss a calibration. You guys like that flywheel? Is there a big one in the sky? I can't even see. Hold on. Wait a minute. What? I somehow have What have I done? What have I done? What did I do? How? Hey guys, I'm uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, what are we looking at? What are we looking at, guys? Wait, can I time my Frederick to like align with them? Hold on. Surely. Oh, I'm too early. Nah, oh well. Wait, let me try this again. How the heck did I glitch up there with the camera? What? I was looking up, right? I think... How on earth could I... The big Frederick in the sky, bro. Oh my. I don't know how to get up there, bro. That was like a once in a lifetime glitch. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. We'll give that a 5-star. That's goofy. A very goofy map. I love me some goofy maps, bro. I love me some goofy maps. That's for sure. All right, we got 1 minute. That gives us a little bit of time for one more. Let's see. What do we got here? There's still so many Christmas maps. Let's see. Scenic. Counter-Strike. Evil Night ruins a wedding. I'm a little curious. Honestly, I kind of want to see it. Cuz it's Evil Night. I guess it is romance though, I don't know. Probably shouldn't. Last time I did a romance map, I got scarred for life. What is this? Is it the Golden Cave Eye? Hi there. Alice's Weird Dream. Oh, that's cool. Wait, somebody made like some neat artwork. That's neat. Head to Snowbell Village and search for 100 pieces of candy? Huh. Wait, so that's kind of cool. 5 stars, 500. That seems interesting. I keep seeing this e-broom. Not the parkour ones though. Wait, please be patient. Wait, hold on. I'm a little curious. Pass your driver license exam? Ooh, congrats! Congrats. I failed my driver's test twice before I got my license. And both times that I failed it, it was, I felt like I was scammed. Pretty depressing when I failed mine, but good work on getting yours. All right, let me get these parts here. So if I'm gonna have to like play very safe, we're gonna. Oh, should I be dashing through all this? Wait, I think I should be. Okay. Oh, I suck. Clearly not a smiley may not here. Oh man, I suck. All right. Whoa, what the? Into the basement? Wait, was that Gardner? What the? Oh. Wait, where do I go? Okay, that one I blame not knowing where to go. Let me see. Oh, okay, I see. Nah, that one doesn't count. I didn't know where to go. Let's see. Oh, now the statues are what's scary. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to tell where to go. Wait, is this wrong? What? Wait, was I supposed to go over the window? Huh? Oh. Wait, why is there... Okay. Maybe I'm just really bad. Okay, how? Alright, this one I'm just gonna go fast. Bruh, I'm not Choai. Nah, bro. I need the power with the power of Choai! Go! I'm Choai, bro. Nah, that one spawned on top of me, bro. That one doesn't count. Nah, bro. I'm Choai. Why am I hearing McDonald's ads? What was that? Nah, okay. That one doesn't count because of McDonald's ad. Yo, how many that one doesn't count? How many that one doesn't count are we gonna have, bro? Oh my goodness. Okay. Nah, bro. I'm Choai. I'm so bad. I am never Choai. I will never be Choai, bro. I will never be Choai. I will never be Choai. I gotta admit, I was cooking a little bit with those statues, though. I gotta admit. Where am I going? What? Nah. Okay, that's a scam. Nah, bro. Nah, Chai would do this first try. Easy. Am I going the right way? I hope I'm going the right way. Bro, I was cooking. Let me cook, bro. Okay. Am I going the right way? Oh, lucky! What? Yo, okay. Now half of this is like scams, bro. Can't even lie. I think half of my dashes canceled are. Yo, I kind of want my dash to be canceled on these stupid creatures. What? Okay, dude, I don't understand. Half of these are just like... Oh, I guess they do have collision. Never mind. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, this is tight. Ooh, okay. This is the finish, right? What? That's not it? What? I can't move. Oh. Failed? Whatever, bro. Nah, bro, I'm Choai, bro. What the heck? Zeus IDV? Okay, well, I tried. That was a fun map, though. I like that. Outside of, like, the random dash cancels, that was actually a really fun one. That was good. That's a solid map. That was a very solid map. Very, very solid. Okay, next matchup is AWG versus CFY. CFY. Now, CFY I don't know much about, but they're showing out some of the players here. We got a postman. Interesting. Mr. Posty with the mosty out here. Dad? That's a first. I don't think I'm old enough to be a father. Although I say that, and one of my friends is a father right now. But I don't know. That's kind of crazy. I have not seen the CN brackets though yet. I was probably gonna look at it later, and then I forgot because I looked at Scribbled ideas instead. We could probably look at it. No, speaking of clown. Oh my goodness. Wait, not at me. Don't I know them? I feel like I know that. Okay, let's see here. We could pull it up a little bit here because we have it right here actually. Let's see. Hold on, pause that real quick.
中国大陆赛区预选赛抽签仪式的直播现场，我是主持人小小，我是主持人一文。
Okay, so this was live streamed yesterday, I believe.
也终于迎来了我们的抽签环节。在抽签仪式正式开始之前，先来和大家介绍一下本次抽签规则。
This is for CN Mainland, which is next weekend, I believe.
预选赛将于3月5号激情开战。 中国大陆赛区8支海选晋级战队将与8支 IPL 战队共同争夺深渊的呼唤球。
Imagine your uncle being me. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy.
本次中国大陆赛区
that'd be kind of cringe.
分为小组赛和复活赛2个阶段，16支战队将于同一抽签池内通过随机抽签的方式。
Bro, I'm turning this down because that's definitely some copyrighted music right there. Oh my gosh. Who is in the lead? There is no lead right now because we are not currently in a set. When I was your age, Sonny, Antonio was the worst hunter in the game. Oh, damn, what's it, Antonio? We're playing Pastologist right now. Oh, they finally released that character. Hey, I knew that character was gonna show up one day. The Pastologist.
8支晋级的海选队伍分别是 X Team、ZS Slim、VRS、CJ、迪迦、DFXGT、Zoo、IV、CCC。
是的，那么这8支
Yo CCC? Just like the name of the channel, it's being streamed. That's crazy. Huh. I don't know if it's the same thing. I doubt it. Okay, those are all the non-pro teams, though. There's quite a few non-pro teams. That'll be fun. Hey, DX! Yo, what's up, DX? And DX and everybody. Oh my gosh, I see Persica. I see a lot of familiar faces. Oh my gosh. I think there's gonna be other reactions. Who is that Mad Eyes? Is that a Mad Eyes face? What am I looking at? What is that? So hard to tell. I swear I see Mad Eyes on that. What the heck is that? Huh. Yeah, Shama's in there too. They got everybody out there. Bro, just like, yep, I'm here. Yeah. This is the guy that draws the spheres. The ball, the red orb. Alright, let's see here. Group A and Group B. There's two different groups. Yeah, that's crazy they got DX front and center. You know, that's fair. He has won a COA single-handedly before. Yeah, that's the guy that looks like he hates his job. He literally just stands there, bro. I think the reason why he does that is he's trying to look as unbiased as possible, probably. He's trying to look like as unbiased and unfeeling as possible because I know CN players are very they're very X team. I see. They take like the biases and whatnot very seriously. I think. So that they basically want to make sure that like he sees no like he's trying not to show bias. Is what I'm assuming. He's trying to remain as professional as possible. To look as unbiased as possible. That's my assumption anyway. So I know some fans take it very, very, very seriously. Okay, so X Team is one of the non-pro teams first, so they're going to be starting off in Group A. Alright, next ball. Look at Finn chilling in the background, bro. He's just like, I'm gonna pinch this sun. VRS, that's another non-pro team. Okay. Are these some of the non-pro teams here in the background as well? I don't know. I don't think so, right? Maybe. They have quite a few players, but not a lot. Or not all of them for all the teams. All 16, I should say. The AWG match is starting, is it? Is it? Oh my gosh, it is! What? That was fast. What the? Hey! Go back! Okay, hold on. Scorpion, that's a new player. Interesting. Oh my gosh, my goat MCO. Wait. My goat MCO. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, so it's gonna be Enchantress Mage. Well, we'll finish the draws in between matches, I think. Enchantress Mage, Wildling, Gardener versus Goatman on Ever Sleeping. Okay, Ever Sleeping is round 1. The goat MCO is here, bro. One of my favorite players of all time. But Scorpion is new. Scorpion is new. And it's kind of funny, when I first opened this and I saw their name, I thought it said Spoon. Are there any pop quizzes? I don't think so. No, let me see. I don't think so. Pretty sure they haven't added. Yeah, they haven't added. They might add it after any EU, I'm gonna assume. I did it again, bro. Dude, my brain is reading Scorpion. I don't know why my brain is like just scrambling Scorpion's name around. Like the second I looked at it again, I thought it was Spoon. Can I call them Spoon? No, I'm not gonna call them Spoon. That'd be stupid. Hey, Spoon. My name is Scorpion. Actually, one of the coolest animals of the desert. No, you look like a spoon to me, bro. Alright, we're going to be seeing Enchantress with the Flywheel Bard alongside the Magician. And then the Wildling going to have... Wildling round 1 is interesting. Wildling with Bard Time and Titaner along with our Gardener. We're going to be seeing Audience Effect on every Survivor. Healing on the Wildling. Snooze on the Gardener. And that's about all. We have Detention Trump card Peepers from Nadami's Goatman here. Along with Rage, Wanted Order, and Berserker as well. Berserker Goatman, I don't really think Goatman needs it though, does he? I like Goatman doesn't really go for double downs, and like Berserker really helps like prevent rebound or go for double downs, but like Goatman just cage. You just cage. I don't know. Yeah, Audience Effect is still very good. It is still very, very, very good. Like without a doubt, it is still very, very good. I would not say Audience is like bad in the slightest. Audience Effect is still quite strong in my opinion. Still quite strong. It's not like it was game breaking before the nerf, and now it's just good. Like it's just a very good trait now. It went from like SSS+++ tier to like S tier. Alright, MCO first chase, baby! Let's go, MCO! The GOAT! Cook it up, cook it up! Let's rev it up! I haven't seen 5Ds yet, I can't say that. Get your game on! That's what you gotta do, MCO. Get your game on! Use the Flame Wingman ability! Oh! The hardcore read, MCO! I see you! Look at that timing! That was a prediction, not a reaction. The fuck! MCO! MCO! You are him! You are him. You are actually him. Oh my goodness. This is already a good kite. Like you could die and the ciphers are fine, even though... Nice cheeky stun. I think we're dead here though. Yeah, we're dead. Close though. We were close. We were close. We were definitely close. Gardener's here. Gardener could probably get first. Wildling... So I'm a little nervous for that Wildling. They have to make sure their comms are good, otherwise Wildling might explode. We're gonna drop a peep, but that should reveal the Gardener. We have Bubble. Bubble to walk in. What is this Gardener skin? Alright. Veteran to help get her to that chair. Zoom real fast. We have no cage right now, so we can't go for any cheeky double downs. We'll look at the Gardener, not gonna do much there. Maybe could have tried to force a pallet drop there, but not really that. Oh. That's fine. Okay, MCO just wants to break the cage, doesn't want to go through. That's really smart, by the way. Just going for the instant cage break. MCO was very patient there, because what MCO is doing is trying to die in a specific area, and panicking in a situation like that is really bad, because if you transport to the other side by accident, it's going to be harder to die where you need to, and death spot is very important in high tier, because if you die on ciphers, you're kind of throwing. Death spot is one of the most important things that B4U taught me when it comes to tournaments. Even rank as well. Death spot is so important. Where you die is arguably more important than lasting longer by kiting. Alright. Look at that speed boost from the Pumbaa. That's ridiculous, bro. Alright. Yeah, see, like, what is Berserker doing here, bro? Oh, MCO. Nice cheeky stun. Good prediction. Oh my gosh! Hard reads right now. That's fine. Just wait it out here. Wait it out. 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 Peep a drop. Peep a drop. I think Intermission is dead unless MKO's the goat. Which he actually kind of is. He's still kiting. Oh my gosh! How? Bro has one pallet and a dream. Hello? Oh my goodness. That's 4 ciphers done. Wow. MKO is cooking, bro. MKO is absolutely cooking. Okay. And that's with a wildling on the team, too. Dang. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, the mage is just kind of just cipher rushing right now, Batoru, the entire time. Magician. There's the gardener. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Nice. Okay, that's a cage kited. Oh, but double cage. That was a little obvious. That was a little obvious from Scorpion. Well, actually, he got away with it though. Hold on, it was only a chip. They got away with it. Not too shabby. Nice little cheeky movements, making it unpredictable which side of the pallet will be on. But I'm looking at Scorpion's movements. Scorpion's movements remind me, like, honestly, of my own at times. Where it's like, if I was the Gardener, I'd be doing like I'd be doing like their exact same movements. With like the jittering. I probably wouldn't have taken that pallet vault though. I'd be too scared. Interesting. Scorpion strikes me as quite nervous this game. Nervous but locked in. Nervous but locked in. It's interesting. Ooh! That's a really close TP. 88. We talked about this yesterday, where hunters. This is how hunters win. And Nanami, I don't think this is not a bad decision here from Nanami. The problem is, remember what we said. This is a bad decision if you get kited. This is the problem. Magician can last forever, and we've burned so many cages. We need to get this hit. That's so many wands. Yeah. Oh, watch out for the. Okay. Okay. Burned flywheel. If we got that flywheel, that would have been insane from Batoru. Let's see here. So this for a while, but Scorpion's not new. He's been a sub for Arnhem for a while. Really? Oh, I guess I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them though. I guess they've been a sub. So are they part of the main squad now though? Because usually we don't see sub survivors play like nearly ever. It's very rare when sub survivors play. So at least to me, Scorpion is new. Okay, teleport's gonna be up in 32 seconds. This is fine. What we've done here is we've kind of done that strategy that we mentioned before. Where now we can choose out where we want this chair. We know where the gate is gonna be, but we've also burned out more items across the entire team. Let's see here. Okay, okay. That's funny. Bro got magicianed. Bro actually got magicianed. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Okay, teleporter's ready. Smack, pop. Now he's in graveyard. That was good. That was really smart actually, utilizing magician's ability to their advantage. That's a good cage. But the wand! Ooh, what a good wand. Very, very, very good one from Batoru. Oh, but there's a chance though. We're doubling both gates. He can 3-kill. He can actually 3-kill. If he TPs instantly, he has to instant TP. Instant. Yup. The Pumbaa? Oi! Oh! Goatman cheese! Goatman cheese! Goatman cheese, baby. Yes, sir. Goatman cheese, bro. I saw that coming. I saw that coming, bro. The Goatman cheese. I'm telling you, that is why I always say Goatman could always 3, especially on a map like this. Because bro could just cage in the gate. Cage in the gate is so dumb. It is such a free kill. With detention, it's one of the dumbest things that Goatman can do. That is why I will always consider Goatman to be good. Because he can always do that. That is something that they'll never remove from his kit unless they make it so he can't cage inside the gate. If they make it so he can't cage inside the gate, like that will really hurt him. But the fact that he can do that to this day is so silly, bro. But that's actually, I must say, that's a good lead for CFY. 3 kill against a pro team, AWG. That's not bad. That is not bad. Not too shabby at all. Went into detail about AWG earlier. Let me see here. New players are Kesarabi and Yoon with Bronzo moving. I'm assuming Scorpion went back to main roster with Kasaragi subbing. Ah, I see. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't catch all of the swaps and positions from Japan, unfortunately. I'm kind of just finding out about a lot of them right now, because I had only seen like a few of them before. I don't really know where to find them. I just kind of hear about them from word of mouth usually, for the most part, or if it's like a big transfer. Usually, like a lot of the popular players you'll hear about, especially whenever they get transferred or something like that. Like especially Alf. I mean, Alf had like a whole promo video about him now being on RC. But that kind of checked out because Alf was very, very well known. But he had like a whole promo and everything, which is crazy. They had like a trailer for him, and it was cool. Yeah, Zeta, Peter, and Alf. Yeah, and then RC Alf is crazy transfer, truly. Absolutely crazy. Did you miss anything crazy? Well, let's see. We had a pretty dominant last set from DFM. NG's played well. They did play well, but it was still, like, in terms of score, it was 13-5, which is still quite dominant. And then for AWG CFY, we are just now at the very start. And we kind of had a bit of a cheesy 3-kill from the side of CFY's Goatman. Nanami kind of just cheesed a cheeky Goatman kill. All right, I don't know how far we are back, but let's take a little bit more looking at the bracket for CN while we wait. Might as well do this while we wait. Can we see a pro team next? We got VRS, we got X team. Who's up next? Let's see. FPXQ. No, Ivy.ccc. Okay, that's 3 non-pros back to back. Interesting. Do you think you're gonna be able to hit 100k on your IDV channel? That would be very hard. If I were to, I would have to level up my content or wait like 3 years. The only way is if I create revolutionary IDV content. That's the only way I hit 100k, because the player base for the Western like IDV fans is quite small. So I would need to essentially create revolutionary content for that to be possible, or wait like 3 more years. ZSLIN. Okay, they were in last year, right? Yeah, I remember them. And Freddy. What? And Freddy? Has anyone reached 100k? I believe two? I think 2 channels. One I wouldn't really personally count, but I think the only channel, I guess one is, I guess technically both. If you're talking solo ID, both are like, there are 2 channels that I know of that are above 100k outside of the official for like individual creators. One is IDV fan community, which is just repost the channel, so I wouldn't really count that. And then the other one was Gaming Grizzly, but Gaming Grizzly also did content other games, so I don't know if that's necessarily fair if it's a solo IDV. But ACT, okay, ACT is the next. But in terms of like solo creator, I think I would count Gaming Grizzly as the most subscribed. But Gaming Grizzly also kind of retired from content creation. And I think the other one that's most popular, I think, is Cherry Wine, I believe. But they've been around for a very, very long time as well. But yeah, the IDV fan community, I don't feel like that counts, because that channel just reposts. They just repost like official IDV content on their channel. They don't actually like make individual content. DGia. Digia, is that how to pronounce it? How do you pronounce this team? Digia? Yeah, I don't know. Yo, DX is smiling though. I don't know what's going on here, but DX is having quite the laugh there. It's crazy how very few non-pro teams are picked yet. Ivy CCC has Juan as a coach? Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. Really? Juan's back as a coach? That's interesting. Wait, let me check in on the match. We still waiting? Oh, never mind. We're good. Hey, whoa. Hold up. Wait just a minute now. Oh my goodness. All right, what do we got here? We gotta balance this out better. My YouTubes are like lagging. I don't know what's going on here. Seer Mechanic Anti-Officer banned from the side of Yoon. And then we're gonna be seeing Mage, Gardener, Grave, and Archer. Archer's gonna be fun. That is for sure. But the rest is kind of just tanky, standard. Readying up for a Goatman from Yoon here. Interesting. It should be Yoon, right? Yoon is how to pronounce? I don't think it's Yun. Yeah, it's Goatman. So Yoon must be a very good Goatman, is my assumption here. Yeah, this is the debut from Yoon as well. Let's not forget. But with them coming out with a Goatman counter, I mean, to be fair, it's a Goatman map. This is Goatman's best map, Ever Sleeping, because of Black Cage Heaven and just in general, this is Goatman's best map. Such a good map for Goatman. Yoon's the meta player is S2 Hullabaloo? S2 Hullabaloo. I've probably seen them on Spectate the Pros then, that's for sure. Most definitely. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, Yen's from a completely different region. Marimo. Nerisu and Marimo. I feel like I definitely remember these names. Gel X also sounds somewhat familiar. And then we got NLKUQ. I don't know how to pronounce that. And my brain, for some reason, is like auto-translating it as Nisquix. I don't know, bro. All right, let's see here. Let's see what we got. It's gonna be Flywheel Tide Magician. Tide Borrowed Grave, where's your self-heal? Grave, where is your self-heal? Grave, where is your self-heal? And a full cut Archer. Marimo. Along with a detention trump card, Excitement Goatman with Giant Claw, Wanted Order, Berserker, and Hunter's Instinct. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Grave with no selfie. It's literally just Borrowed Time, Tide Thinner, and that's it. Bro said 2 final traits, and that is all. No self-heal, no audience, no healing. Simply Borrowed Time and Tide Thinner. There's no way that's a bug, right? I'm pretty sure that's serious. He genuinely didn't bring self-heal. Oh, that's funny. It's real! It's real! It's actually real. No self-heal Grave is the new meta, baby. No self-heal Grave. He probably forgot. I'm not gonna lie. He probably just straight up forgot. That or he's like high key investing into something else, and I don't know what it is. Airwalk. Airwalk and Gravekeeper, new meta. No, they show Airwalk. They don't show some traits. That's the thing. I don't know. Okay, I like that Pirate Gardener. Do you guys see the Pirate Gardener with the bubble? That looked really pretty. She had like an accessory that made her bubble blue. Very, very fitting. Alright, Marimo gonna take Kite here. Excitement not quite ready. That's gonna be one cage kited here. Second cage being utilized. We have this palette to work with. Both palettes, actually. Ooh, this should be... Yeah, that's another cage kited. That's 2 cages. Not a single point of damage taken. Boop. Excitement first hit. Transfer. Yep, there's the Excitement. Probably should have maybe used Flywheel there instead, but we have one more arrow and a Flywheel. Full Kite Archer definitely... Oh my gosh, she's so fast. Bro, I would love to play Full Kite Archer. Oh my gosh, Full Kite Archer is probably so much fun. Bro, Harassers in tournament always get to go Full Kite just so they can maximize their survivability. Oh man, playing Full Kite Harasser in tournament's gotta be so much fun. Alright, we should be able to kite out this one more cage with a Flywheel here. Nice foul. There's the hundo. Careful now. Careful, careful. Yup. This archer's cooking, bro. Full kite archer's so good. Full kite archer's so good. House-sun. House-sun. Cheeky, cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky. Ooh, that's a good cage. That's a very good cage. Is it enough? It's enough. Okay, that's a 3 cipher kite from Archer, though. 3 cipher kite from an Archer. That's really good for CFY right now. Interestingly enough, at this very moment right now, CFY is looking to beat the professional team. Obviously, it's simply round 1. That doesn't dictate the entire thing, but, you know, the current advantage right now is in the non-professional, which is quite interesting. Neris is going to come in here. A reminder that he does have Titaner. Ooh, doesn't get the avoid on the hit there. That's a little unfortunate. We're going to go probably one-tap the Archer here. Cage. Good patience. Exact same patience that we saw with MCO there as well. Don't want to go through that cage to die on somebody's Cypher potentially. Going to go for the pallet vault here just so we can get a lot of distance out further into the corner as much as we possibly can. Maybe underneath the tram, it looks like here. We're going to die underneath the tram. Try to stall for a few extra cheeky seconds here. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 extra seconds being bought just from that tram. Wow. That's a little bit of micromanaging there. Not too bad. Not too shabby from our Marimo Archer here. Yeah, and there's this thing called Marimo for moss balls. And I like moss balls. I should get a moss ball. Moss balls are really cute. Alright, let's see here. Grave rescued up next. Mind that the Grave does not have self-heal, but I don't really think he needs it at this point in the game. I'm going to be honest with you. Don't really think we need to. Alright. 70% on the Cypher. Grave gets the body block. Beautiful. Oh, but Archer's kind of... Ooh, kind of... It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Oh. What the heck are we... What the... Bro wasn't even in that. Huh? That's not enough. They can pop. They want us. Oh, they don't even want to bother separating. Okay. We have a cage. Flywheel. Oh, the tram! The tram, bro. The tram. Bro, the tram is scamming Yoon right now. Oh my goodness. The tram is absolutely scamming Yoon. We can still get a tie though. We can still get it. We have trump card and we have cage. We can tie. We can tie. We can tie. We can 100% tie. We're TPing to Grave. Grave has shovel. Grave has... Oh, where's dungeon? Oh no. Oh no. Grave has a high chance of dungeon. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. This is very dangerous. No, surely not. Surely not. Don't let him give dungeon. Come on, at least get your tie. Get your tie. Get your tie. Yup. Okay. Okay. Very good. We got our tie. We don't want to lose that match, bro. Oh man. We don't want to lose that match. We don't want to lose that match. Okay. I mean, we still lost technically because of the 3 kill, but oh man. If they 3 escaped that was gonna look really dangerous for AWG. Luckily for the pro team, they're probably not sweating too hard because they only are one person out the gate behind. However, still, that's an early lead for a non-professional team, which is the first time we've seen this in this tournament, by the way, in terms of professional versus non-professional teams. First time we have seen something like this. 5-3 is the score, with a round one going to CFY. That is quite interesting. CFY is kind of cooking. Yeah, now if he had selfie, no. Turns out that it didn't really matter, but it's still funny to think about that. It's like if it did end up happening and he didn't have self-heal, oh, it'd be so funny. The problem is like the hunter will never. The problem is like hunter will always assume you have self-heal, so they'll always play like you do. But in a situation where you would need to use it and it's not there, in a very odd situation, it would actually really screw you over. Like, generally fully screw you over. Okay, let's get back to our draws, finish them up here, and then see if we can get back into the other matches here. Okay, GG is up next. She's gonna get this placement. Okay, I want to see the matchups specifically though. What I'm really curious about is the matchups, because it doesn't really matter where their first positioning is. I really just want to see the matchups, because you don't get the matchups until later. But a lot of the pro teams are going to be on like the latter half, it seems here. You can excitement tram, but you can't excitement the initial hit. When you get knocked down by the tram, you can excitement the stun that happens afterward, but the initial hit is unexcitementable. You cannot excitement that. I don't know why you can't excitement it, but I guess they just like, they want tram to be OP. I don't know. I just want tram to be OP. Alright, next team is DFGX.T. Did they? DFXG.T. I feel like this team was also in last year. Yeah, I feel like this happened. I feel like they were in last year too. That team name sounds familiar. ZSLAN, I definitely remember. IVCCC, I think, is new. X Team is also new. VRS, I don't remember. Is that Team Versus? Is that their name? That's kind of cool. That's a cool name, Versus. I don't actually know if it's Versus. Okay, let's see what they're actually up against, though. Now we can see who they're up against. Let's see. Let's see. Who will it be? The very first matchup is X Team versus WBG. Oh my, look at, they're all looking back at Persica. Alright. Interesting. So that's another non-pro versus pro that we'll be seeing probably next week, right? I think it starts next week, or is it 2 weeks from now? I forget. It might be 2 weeks. I think it actually is 2 weeks from now. Don't remember. Alright. Wait, why are they? Oh, right. They're going to Group B. Never mind. They're doing Group B first. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Next team is going to be versus. Or VRS, I should say, versus TE. Yeah, see, now the pro teams are coming out. We only had, what, ACT earlier? So we still have, what, ZQ, GW, GR. Oh my goodness, bro. We still have a lot. Sheesh. Still have Do 5. Zoo and CJ are the only non-pro teams left. Dude, watch. Is there going to be a single non-pro team versus a non-pro? I kind of want to see at least one non-pro versus non-pro. I really do. Let's see. Come on, give us a non-pro versus non-pro, please, bro. Don't let them all suffer, please. Not a pro team, please. Not a pro team, please. Not a pro team. Okay, all right. IVCCC versus Zoo. All right, that's something at least. That's something. At least there's one. At least there's a single one, bro. At least there's a single matchup between non-pros. Because I'm telling you, bro, if I'm a non-pro, I at least want to get one non-pro matchup. Ideally, that's my first matchup, is non-pro versus non-pro. Oh my goodness. Also, wait, hold on a second. Drop it with another 50. Dropping another 50. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely huge for a total of... Is that 250 now? That's absolutely insane. Thank you so much for your continuous donations here. Saying, do you think you'll ever make a video on the other character diaries, the ones that give you the dark side skin? Sorry if it's a rude question. No, I definitely plan to. I was originally planning to a while back. What was that? ZSLAN versus Do 5? Okay, that'll be interesting because ZSLAN also has tourney experience, so I think that is fine, honestly, for a non-pro team going up against a professional. I think that's probably fine since they were here last year. But we definitely will be. Yes, Drop It. We will definitely be playing the characters for Mage Forward, Mercenary, and Explorer sometime. I might actually do that after COA Regionals ends, I think. One interesting thing is I think the diary is updated with the new skins as well, so Potato Mercenary and whatnot won't be in it anymore. So that'll be quite interesting to see. That'll definitely be quite interesting. Alright, ACT versus professional team, please. No! Bro, there's only one single... That's so sad, bro. There's only one singular non-pro team versus pro... No, surely, wait, that can't be right? Right? No, I think that's right. Is there really only one singular matchup then? No, there's 6 teams. Because of the pros, I think there has to be... Yeah, there's only 3 pro teams left. So GG has to face a pro team. Okay, so there's 2 non-pro teams and then 2 pro teams facing off each other against, but there's 6. This is such a scam, bro. 6 pro team matchups versus non-pro teams. That is such a scam. That is such a scam, bro, for the non-pro teams. Let's see here. What team is this? I can't see because the subtitles. Tiga. Okay, GR. I mean, GR is very, very strong. It's gonna be quite scary. So who is GG gonna face? They have it's probably gonna be ZQ GG again. I feel like ZQ and GG always get each other. We'll see. I'm betting it's gonna be ZQ versus GG and then GW versus DFX GT. That's my prediction. Surely ZQ. Surely, yeah, the GG versus ZQ. Surely. Surely. We've seen this matchup so many times. Surely once again. It's destiny, bro. It's destiny. Yep, it's destiny, bro. I'm telling you. They always face each other, bro. Bro, look at DX. Look at DX is like, yeah. Bro didn't even react. He's just like, yep. Here we go again. Bro, DX's face is killing me, bro. He's just like, yep. Oh, it's so funny. Alright, and of course, finally, it'd be DFXG. DFXGT versus GW. Interesting. So let me see something here. Let me catch up. Alright, thankfully we are still not behind. How the heck is there 6 more minutes of this? What the heck? Oh, they just yap until they show the bracket. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so they yap for a little bit. And then we see the bracket. Okay. So match 1 is X Team versus WG. Match 2, IVCC versus Zoo. And then match 3 is the Toyota commercial, apparently. Oh my gosh. Yo. Shut up! Shut up. Why are they closed captioning the Toyota ad, bro? Oh my goodness. Bro, I can't believe Toyota made it into COA. Is that AI? Ew! That's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. That's so ugly. That's definitely AI. That's so ugly. Ew, I'm never buying your product. I don't know what it is, but I'm never buying your product. That's disgusting. Alright, match 3 is ACT versus CJ. And then match 4 is GG versus SPXCQ. Okay, that's just for bracket A. Are those, that's on the same day, right? I think China is 4 sets. It's quite interesting. These are the ads Americans get? Oh my gosh, yeah. We get trash ads all the time. Just like absolute bottom of the barrel garbage ads. But for B brackets, it's gonna be match 1 VRS versus TE, ZSLAN versus Do5 for match number 2. Match 3 is DGA versus GR, and then DF XGT versus GW for match 4. This really is such a scam, bro. This really is such a scam. I can't lie. 6 of the matchups being non-pro versus pro is ridiculous. That's like some David and Goliath level stuff right there, bro. That's tough. That's copyrighted. All right. Well, there we go. That was fun. Hey, perfect timing. How about that? Let's see what we got here. It's going to be round 2 between AWG versus CFY. As a reminder, CFY, the non-pro team, is currently in the lead with a 1 round win lead and a 2-point lead on AWG. We're going to be banning out the Antiquarian, Aeroplanist, Embalmer, and Doctor. Coordinator. Okay. Goatman's gone, so you can actually do it when Doctor is fine. Sangria ban from the side of CFY with Finn, FO, Lucky Guy, and probably one more kiter. Maybe a cheeky harasser. Maybe an enchantress here. Probably not. Maybe no enchantress. Maybe like you already have Finn. No. Mage guy. I don't know. I actually don't know what you pick here. Acrobat? No. What do you pick here? Meteor. Oh, they still have Meteor. Yeah, that checks out. Meteor. Yep. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. My name is Wendy. I will shake the bottle and then I will disappear into the night. Okay, so Goatman, Sangria are gone. We have Cueist, we have Ivy, we have Peddler. And I guess Hullabaloo too. I would personally not go Peddler into this comp. Probably not. Cueist? Cueist is a maybe. Ivy is hard, but doable. It's like nothing Ivy hasn't faced before. Yukikina, if you can hear me right now, I know this takes place 5 minutes into the past, but I'm gonna literally time travel. Play Percy. Play Percy, Yukikina. Do it, bro. Play Percy, bro. Play Percy. Yukikina is the only person who plays Percy in tournaments. Literally the only person who plays both Percy and Sculptor. Percy. Percy in tournament. Percy. Nah, it's gonna be like Ivy. Granny. Granny? Really? I guess they just want to tie. Yeah, Granny can tie, but I don't know if Granny can win. No, actually, Granny. It's tricky. It's like I guess the thing is like it's the Finn. Finn is really scary versus Peddler. But the problem is like it's a big map. So actually, the more I think about it, I think Yukikina's fine to play Granny here, because I'm still traumatized when I saw the Peddler versus Finn matchup at Arms Factory to support. But it's hard to support on a map like Moon River because it's so big, and like supporting you could spend like 30 seconds running to a person to support them and then they'd just be dead. That's pretty tough. Don't you want to tie though if you're behind as AWG? The survivors probably want to tie. But on a hunter map, you want to win. This is a hunter map. You want to win on a hunter map. So playing Peddler and playing safe for a tie here is quite interesting. Especially since we're chasing the Finn, which is probably her worst matchup on this team. So I don't know. We could go straight. So something that you could do against as a Peddler, it's not really guaranteed, but it's always something to watch out for, is if you spawn above 2-story, you can just open a door right inside a 2-story and just go chase the survivor like that. It is a viable option. Yeah, Moon River's more open, so support is harder, but it's also just bigger. So, like, getting across the entire side of the map to support without... And if you're not going to rescue, like, if you have 2 people that have to cross the map, if it's rescue or support, it can be really tricky. I guess that's why they have the Finn there, to have that Titan with the Flywheel Tide build. Lucky guy with full kites, that's 2 Sueys there. Bar Nijak on our Meteor, and then Officer with Bar Time Tide Tuner. Luckily, we do have Self-Heal on our Rescuer this time. We got Healing on the FO, Audience on the Finn, and the Wendington, with Healing on Wendy as well. And then pretty much that's all with Lucky. We got Attention, Trump Card, Warp, Rage, Wanted Order, Claustrophobia, and Berserker. Yukikina really just looking to probably tie this match. I can't lie. This really just seems like a tie. Which I don't know if I fully agree with the tie mentality here from Yukikina. I really don't know if I agree with this. Because now is the time to go for 3 kills. You want 3 kills. And I know I was talking about earlier about how Peddler's like, you know, she's good on Moon River Park, and also the fact is that she can, you know, just fundamentally outplay the survivors. But I guess it's just like this matchup, like bringing claustrophobia. I don't know. It just feels like Yukikina is trying to tie with this mentality. I don't know. That or just go for a tie first and then win afterwards, maybe? Okay, first ball dodge. We break the frog. Break the frog. We don't break the frog? Alright, frog Finn. Nice frog Finn. Time to go to these pallets. Alright. Take the basic and then get on the coaster, right? But if you get on the coaster, you'll be abandoning your frog! Bye, frog. Man, I already missed the frog. They turned on coaster to 3rd. Yep, but we got warp. The granny's got the warp. I'm a well-traveled lady, young man. Young frog Finn, you are now dead. It's funny. Open a door. That's some good little optimizations right there. Saving a few seconds. Very good from the granny. Cheering on the FO's Cypher. That's Captain Hook right there. Mr. Smee! Probably what he says when he calls for Mr. Smee. That's probably what he sounds like. Okay, Lucky Guy still has his lucky parcel. Hasn't opened up a single box just yet. No bot, no nothing? Quite interesting, I must say. Well, they're losing one of their Tide Tenors here. The frog ball is nowhere to be seen. He's never getting those frogs back. Those frogs are there to stay. Is Meteor coming? Are they selling? They're gonna after half save, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is after half save. We have the gems to potentially hit out the officer. We got Vine here as well. Nice Vine dodge. Now we got the watch. Are we gonna go for the gems? The gems make it really easy to hit the FO. Let's see here. No, no gems. Bro, just go gems and you hit. Yeah, there you go. Well, maybe not. Oh, he got stuck. Okay, on the vine, that's fine. Bro, if it's me, I just go vine and I'd be spamming. Nice flywheel. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about waiting like that as against the Peddler. I don't know about that. Gonna go for the vine. Full pres. Ooh, not quite, not quite. Frogfin dead. Bro, one day we will see a Frogfin escape. I feel like every Frogfin that I've seen always just dies. Every Frogfin I see dies, bro. Cypher's 40, 60, 40. This is pretty solid. Our trait is ready. The problem is the person with the most kite potential, that of course being Lucky Guy, and oh, warp onto the meteor. Never mind. Interesting. What? Oh, that's kind of crazy. All right, I'll open a door, child. Oh my gosh, that was such a fast down. Yukikino actually needs a down that fast. If he didn't down the meteor that fast, I think it's a tie, but now he can win. He can actually win now because he downed the meteor that fast. That was really, really good. The Lucky Guy got the bot out here, though. Ooh, the bot's going to make it tough, though. The bot's going to make it tough. I'll grab the treasure chest. I love treasure. I've got gems in my basket, for I am the granny, and I have so many riches, and that's a lucky guy. Nice fine dodge, maybe? Ooh, she tried to delay it. Interesting. Chips. Ooh, watch it now, watch it, watch it now, watch it. Bro, what is this lucky guy skin? What is that? Why does he look so weird? What is that? Is that like a crossover skin or something? Why does he look so weird? I've never seen that lucky guy skin. Bro, this looks like a completely different character. What even is he? Crossover? I've literally never seen that Lucky Guy before. Okay, if Lucky Guy's gonna save, he's gonna have to flywheel the chips. They're not saving. That's a full bottle meteor, bro. Bro, that meteor had full bottle. Oh man, that's gotta feel so bad for. NL. I don't know how to pronounce her name. NLK? Can I just call them NLK? No. Nilku Q? I generally don't know how to pronounce her name. Yeah, it's too risky, but like they're kind of still in a losing position. That's the thing. The thing is, like, my mentality is like, maybe they just want to get one. Maybe that's their mentality. They want to get one. Oh, we want to talk about risky. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Yep. That's GG's. That should be the 4. Yeah, I feel like you go for the save there. The thing is, the Lucky Guy just has to like flywheel and just be goated. And if he flywheels the chip, he can get the save, and then Meteor can potentially rebound. Yeah. Is the bot gonna? Nah. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to have the bot like mess with the tinnitus a little bit. But the thing is, Yukikino knows about the bot. Yeah, Yukikino will kill the bot first and then go for the FO. FO does actually wait. FO can make it. He has a watch. The thing is, if he gets spotted out like anytime soon, it's cooked. We're gonna check over here for tinnitus. The bot is high key carrying this. The bot is high key carrying this. Keepers? Okay. Nah, he makes it. He makes it. He makes it. He makes it. Yeah, he should make it. He should make it. He should make it. Dude, that bot high key carried. That bot high key. Oh, that was way too close. Oh, that was way too close. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was way too close. That was way too close. That was way too close. Oh my goodness. Whew. Yeah, that was really close. Bro, that bot kind of carried. I can't lie. Oh my goodness. If the bot wasn't there to mess with Cueist, they were cooked, bro. They were cooked. Never seen someone use this Lucky Guy skin. It's a crossover with a Chinese movie. It has a cute monkey pet that came with it. Yeah, I didn't even know it existed. Wait, is it on like the... Maybe it's on like the website. Let me see here. Is it on the wiki maybe? Let me see. Is it like a new one? I've literally never seen it. Wait, is it a B tier? What? Wait, is it a B tier? What is it, an A tier? What is it? It's a very old skin. It's from 2018. Wait, was this it? Is this it? What the heck? Oh, it is. This is it. Yeah, it's a B tier. What the heck? I've never seen it. Yeah, because I've seen the Lucky Guy costume that I know is CN only. Is the Starflight Journey? This one. This one we never got. The astronaut Lucky Guy. Weird, huh? I've never seen that. I've literally never seen that Lucky Guy skin. I think that's the only skin that I haven't seen of his. Everything else I've seen. I'm surprised they don't play those skins more often. Like those weird skins. And it came out 2019, looks like. It's a very old crossover, this skin, huh? I mean, I'm surprised they don't play like McDonald's Norton and COA. McDonald's Norton is so funny, bro. I'm surprised they don't really do that. Will I make a CN bracket prediction? I mean, a CN bracket prediction is going to be really hard because I don't really know any of the non-professional teams. That's the problem. The thing is, 6 of the 8 matchups are non-pro teams versus pros. So, like, I'm inclined to just believe in the pros winning every single time. Okay, we're swapping out Nadami for Brontal again. Huh. Or wait, what? Wait, didn't both of them play? Or am I crazy? Wait a minute. I thought both of them played already. Wait a sec. Oh no, they didn't. I don't know why I thought Bronto played already. That was weird. Never mind. Yeah, this is round 2. This is round 2. Round 2. Currently, the score is tied, actually. We have 6 points to 6 points right now. But CFY has the round win. So if AWG can tie, we will see round 3. And if they can 3 escape, it'll be a round win for them. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. How from this reject make it onto the stage? Huh? This reject? Oh, this bracket? 3 teams. 3 teams from Japan will make it. So there's 3 blocks, each with 4 teams, I believe, in the Japan qualifiers. We can kind of take a look at it right here. And it's only the top 3 teams, or it's only the top 3 teams will get to go. So let me see if I can find it here to make the visualization a little bit easier. Oh, have you guys seen the new event? They have like a I think it's the Arbor Day event. It's got they're giving out like a free Gamekeeper skin. It's kind of cool. I think the Gamekeeper skin looks nice. Where is it? Where can I find this? Oh, maybe it's on IDV League. Let me see. Or IDV Champ, I should say. Let me see here. Oh, I got ban and pick starting. Ooh. Let's do this. I'm gonna try to find this gosh darn bracket. Where is it, bro? Here we go. All right, these are the 3 groups. Only 1 team in each group can come out, I believe. I think that's how it works. So 1 from Group A will go to COA, 1 from Group B will go to COA, and then 1 from Group C will go to COA. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. I believe. So should be fun to see all these matchups. Yeah, Zeta and RC have already auto-qualified. Lanternist Doc. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a Cueist ban. Those are Cueist Ivy bans. Interesting. Is the music playing COA soundtrack? No, these are soundtracks that I personally like using because I think they fit very well. The theme that's playing currently right now is Cross Examination Moderado 2016 from Phoenix Wright, Spirit of Justice. The theme that was playing earlier was the map theme from Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. And then the intro theme was Heroes Don't Ask Questions from the Tome series. Okay, what is it? What do you got here? Lantern, Doctor, Embalmer band. Interesting. Seer and Aeroplanist and FO. We're probably gonna ban a Harasser, maybe? Or no, Finn. These bans are kind of all over the place from Brontel. I don't know. Brontel. I mean, the thing about Brontel is very experienced. We've seen Brontel a lot in the past. Brontel is a very experienced player, so they definitely know what they're doing here. Bar? Why though? Why barmaid? What? Why barmaid? I know the Doctor ban. I don't know. Like the Doctor ban is maybe just because, or that they're picking barmaid because of the Doctor ban. Does Bronto want to go Cueist? I think these are more Ivy bans than they are Cueist bans, if I'm being real with you. Because I don't think Cueist bans Finn. Cueist would ban Lantern and Doctor, yes. Embalmer, I think is just there to get rid of the stupid Embalmer Moon River Park across the entire map. But no, you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna ban Embalmer as an Ivy or a Cueist that often, would you? I guess the Cypher Rush. But you can still catch up to him pretty fast. Even although doing so, it also burns strings in time for the Ivy. I don't know. I mean, you literally could just go Peddler as well. You could just Peddler. Peddler's never like bad in this meta. I honestly, yeah. Okay, the bans did kind of say Ivy though. Outside of the Embalmer's weird. I don't really know about Embalmer Ivy, but the Lantern Finn Doctor does scream Ivy, I will say. Embalmer just kind of threw me off. I don't know. Embalmer really threw me off. I mean, Barmaid's pretty decent versus Ivy. This entire team is pretty good versus Ivy. We have Seer Barmaid, so Barmaid can guarantee the drink. If you chase Seer, I mean, he can kite 3 ciphers. Seer's just that good. Will Nightwatch buff be in COA finals? Yes. I believe all the latest buffs and nerfs that we've gotten should all be in COA in the group stage once we make it to like the Worlds level tournaments, not the qualifiers. And I think Queen Bee should join them as well. I believe so. It's Ivy indeed, yeah. For all my fellow Ivy non-enjoyers, Trust me, she will be played less when it comes to group stage, and in China, when we start watching China, she'll be played a lot less. China does not like Ivy nearly as much as Japan. Japan loves Ivy. They absolutely love Ivy. But China, not so much. China, you'll still see her played, but like in Japan, I think she's played like 5 times more often than in CN. CN prefers like their weird like specialist hunters. Like on these maps, like Clown and Wheel, they'd play like Clown and Wheel and whatnot. Whereas Japan is like hardcore, like pure meta focused. CN will kind of come at you with like a left swing, with some weird picks sometimes. Haven't played in a while. What did they buff for Nightwatch? They buffed his wind, his first presence wind. Oh my gosh, I thought. Bro, I thought Aeroplanist didn't have selfie for a second. I was about to scream. Oh my goodness. No, we're fine. Thank goodness. Okay. Detention, Insolence, Blink. With the Ivy, with Hunt and Berserker. It's going to be Borrowed Flywheel Seer with Audience. Borrowed Tide Aeroplanist with Audience. Borrowed Tide on the Officer with Audience and Healing. And then Borrowed Flywheel and Audience. So everybody with Audience. 4 Audience effects. Okay. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, Brontel on CFY is quite interesting to see. I cannot lie. Quite interesting. Had to qualify through the rank system, it would appear. Buff is a strong word for the Nightwatch adjustment. Yeah, it's not that good. It's honestly barely noticeable, but it is something. Oh, a little bit of a late start there from Brontel. Let's see what we got here. Again, Brontel, of course, is X-Pro, so it's going to be really tricky to, you know, use any, or try to like, what's the word? Use your experience against him, because that's not really something that you can do against this player that is already quite experienced himself. Going to pressure the barmaid, then move to the C. I think that's actually the better chase. 21 is definitely really good to start with on MCO, but reminder, this is M-Goat, bro. MCO is so goated. They know how to kite very, very well. Definitely a player I would give the X Factor, an X Factor to, without a doubt. Look at that, bro. This route is really, really good. Alright, that's a losing mind game. That's fine. Happens to the best of us. Definitely not the best, though. You definitely don't want to lose an early mind game like that. Definitely not the best. Let's see here. It is noticeable, though. I mean, as a Nightwatch player, I'll tell you right now, I barely feel it. I like it's there, but I barely feel it. Ooh, nice reversal there from MCO. Bird. Ooh, flywheel. And blink. Okay, he got the blink out. He got the blink out. He got the blink out. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. All right, we're going to move Yith out to pressure A's. A's Cypher. It won't really do much, though, because the kite was good enough. That was essentially a 3-Cypher kite, as expected from MCO. The flywheel is really, really good to force the blink. Very good flywheel. Let's see here. That was a good, he just went for it. Batoru did not care. Bro just went for it. Swing and a hit. MCO will die corner. Pretty standard so far. That's a good damage disruption, though. Not getting damage is gonna make the end game very easy for AWG here so far. Not getting any injuries is like very unfortunate for Ivy. She really needs those injuries, especially at a time like that where she can hit the rescuer without too much trouble and then full presence the kiter. That's exactly what she's looking for there. Okay, well, we'll chair here. 16 and 20 with tie turn. This is just a tie. This is a tie. The question is, how does Brontel turn this into a win? Because Brontel does not want to tie here. Brontel wants to 3-kill to keep the lead. You can afford to tie, but then you'd be all tied up. You really want to keep your lead if possible. So if you can 3-kill and make this a tie, you'll keep your round win, and that's really, really good, especially going into round 3 here. We do get damage on the FO, which is really important. We need that damage. Full presence should kill MCO unless MCO can dodge the scare. Let's see. Scare mind game, scare mind game, scare mind game, scare mind game. Oh my gosh! What? I'm sorry, MCO dodged the scare and then it's like pause instantly? Nah, bro. Bro, let Emco cook, bro. Why are we interrupting the goat? What's going on here? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Bronto wants to 3-kill this because even though you don't need to, you really want to keep your you really want to keep your advantage state. You want to keep your round win. Because if they tie this, then the entire game will be tied. Which makes round 3 even more difficult. Yeah, it was A's who called for the pause. So I'm assuming A's or somebody else was lagging. I don't really know what happened there, but A's just rescued, and I imagine like something was wrong with their controls, so they asked for a pause. That is my assumption. I'm not sure, but it was A's the rescuer of AWG that paused. I don't know. Yeah, it was the pulling strength of Nightwatch's wind increased by 10%. The thing is, like, that's not enough of a significant buff for Nightwatch to like help him. It doesn't really do much. It really, in the grand scheme of like his kit, it really doesn't do much. Like, for me personally, I would take a 1 second decrease on cooldown over a 10% increase on wind. That's what I would do. Also, Kairi Misu, thank you so much for not only becoming a member, but also for the 10 donation here. It's been a while, missed your streams and vids. I was busy with stuff IRL. Look forward to getting back in IDV and these streams. Glad you're still thriving. Thank you so much, Kairi, for the donations, and I'm glad to see you back. Glad to see you back as well. That's for sure. Why did Bronto leave? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, I do not know. Do not know. I actually didn't even know Bronzel had left until just earlier. It's quite a surprise. All right, what's going on with this pause here, bro? Technical pause.
Guys, look, hold on, wait, I gotta show you something, real quick. This is very important. I need to let you know, if you're just now watching the stream, there is currently a technical pause going on. You can see it because it says it right there, in case you were curious. Technical pause.
Why is it in English, though? Why did they write that in English? Because it's a Japan stream. I don't know, bro. It's kind of strange. Whatever. It's fine. Marimo from CFY is Mario from Spectate the Pros. Wait, is it really? So they really are Mario! Woohoo! They should play Aeroplanist. They should play Aeroplanist and only Aeroplanist. I mean, Aeroplanist is the closest thing that we're getting to Mario in this game, bro. He's got 3 jetpacks, just like Mario can jump 3 times for a triple jump. And the overalls? Yeah. Anyway, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys this. This is really cool. I love Marimo Moss Balls. Never mind, I don't have enough memory. Hold up. Load, you stupid image! Oh, it's taking forever to load. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Look at the Marimo Moss Ball. They're so awesome. I kind of want one. They're so cute. They're just this little ball of moss. And you just like put it in a little thing. And it's a ball of moss. They're so cute. I want a little Marimo Moss Ball. I love them. Oh, another 10? Wait, hold up. Your membership cancel when you swap cards? Oh, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out. Forgot to renew my memberships. Forgot my name doesn't display as Kairi anymore. Yeah. I don't really fully know what's up with the YouTube display thing. They keep changing a lot of stuff that goes on with the live chat. Just the other day when I was doing one of my, what is it called? One of my Persona streams, actually. There are people in the chat that can attest to this that were there. The entire chat was broken so that you couldn't use English at all. So people had to like result in using like different fonts and different letters just to be able to speak. It was so jank. So very jank. But once again, huge thank you to you, Kairi, for the double donation of the $10 for a total of 20 there. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, it was really, yeah, Star was there, Leo was there, it was jank as heck. Oh my goodness. I think several, yeah, I'm noticing several of you here that are here now that we're all there. Very awkward. Very awkward way to type. Cause like I was, oh here we go. I was doing it with my phone and it was like, it wasn't showing up. And I was the creator of the stream. This was like super jank. What the? Wait, what happened? Wait. What happened? I looked away for like 2 seconds. Oh, he got main body scared. Okay. Oh, I can't help but wonder if the pause has something to do with that. Yeah, see, pausing in a situation like that where you can't look back at a hunter, that high key maybe messed up Emko's flow. I'm not even gonna lie. Cause like you might be like trying to like remember where you were, but you can't look at the hunter again as an Ivy. They're just gonna force that pop. I see. All right. Careful, Batoru. Right. Very careful. Let's see here. Basement. What is Barmaid's Cipher? Is that God Kite? No way, right? It's kind of hard to tell. I think it's 2-story. Nice save. Smack. Pop. Regardless of where she is, she's far from a gate. So gates are not going to be started for a long time. Full prez. Oh, he's dead. No, Batoru. Yeah, that looked like God Kite. Now, see, now the thing is, Bronto can win, but it doesn't really feel deserved. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel like Emko should have died there. I think Emko instinctively looked toward the hunter because they forgot exactly where they were positioned, and then got main body scared. But now we have to play. Now we have to play the mind games here. Now we have to play mind games. This is tricky. We actually commit to the barmaid because we have blink. Barmaid's dead. Nice try. Very good try. Could we maybe use officer to go to the gate? No, Batoru is coming this way. How do you tie? They can get one, but tying is hard. Tying is hard. They're gonna force the Ivy to make a choice. They need 9 seconds before Airplanes can break it. Oh, the watch was forced. Uh-oh. Batoru baited it though. Batoru baited it. We hover away to stay alive. Oh, Detective's gonna run out, but they're all injured, so it doesn't matter. Actually, not necessarily, because the barmaid could drink. Wait, just a minute. Wait, just a sec. Wait. There. He's not even going for it. He's going for the gate. No. This is GG's. They kind of messed up. They needed to save the barmaid, I think. Unless no, it's GG's. No, this is a 4 kill. Oh my gosh. Wait, if Bronto 4 kills, that's it. Oh my gosh, he 4 kills. Yeah, that's it. Oh my gosh, wait, it's over. High key, I feel like that pause kind of ruined things. I'm not even gonna lie. I really truly do, like, I don't want to be like biased or anything, but I really truly do feel that one singular pause messed up Emko's entire kiting flow. Look back at the hunter instinctively because that's what you do normally in every other match except against an Ivy, and then got main body scared. I can't say for certain that is what happened, but like the possibility of that being a thing is frustrating to think about at least. Why did we do that? Bronto? It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Oh my gosh, it wasn't enough. Bro nearly had the misclick of his life. That's a win! That's kind of crazy. AW was the one that called for the pause, but still, that was a that game doesn't that feels weird. I don't know. That feels kind of weird. I can't say it was just because of the pause though, but like, I mean, regardless of that, big congrats to CFY for beating out a professional team. Huge congrats. I do want to go back and look at something though. I do want to see this. So after the pause, okay, so even. Okay, so yes, MCO dies here, that sucks, but the ciphers are already 400%. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, no, I guess. I mean, it does suck what happened to MCO, but I'm looking at this end game. The Ivy is perfectly set up. This is a very good end game positioning for the Ivy, because where is Barmaid? Let me actually figure out where Barmaid is. What is that? Oh, that's right there. Okay, I see her. Look at final line. Okay, she's right there. So at middle cipher. That takes you, what, 20 seconds to get on a gate, let's assume. It's going to take a while. 20 seconds, all right? Aeroplanist has 30, but gets spooked and put to 81. So this is he just full presence Aeroplanist, he guaranteed dies. There's no counterplay to this. So Aeroplanist will die. Let me think. Right now they're in a one escape position. They're in a one escape position. Barmaid gets thinged, walk out. The problem is Bronzel has blink. I think the biggest thing was the pop, because she got basement. The thing is, like, this is really good because no one's near a gate. So Barmaid has to take forever to run to a gate, which means Bronto can get a free full presence and chair in endgame, and you still have your blink. So now, because of this, because she has blink, the Barmaid can't live. This is another reason of why I don't like Barmaid in this meta, because Barmaid's also not good endgame. Like, I guess she's fine of, like, relieving pressure, but Barmaid sucks endgame. She's literally just a walking target, because she used speed drink and flywheel, and it's just like, she just gets blinked. I mean, to be fair, most people die to a blink there, but even if you're like a, you know, puppet or something, you can do something about it for a while. Like, puppet would be way better here. Way better. And once again, they're still in a one escape position. Arrow was rescued before half, right? Was he before half? He was, right? He was. High key. I know this sounds stupid, but what you do here, high key, I think you just sack the Aeroplanist. I think the Aeroplanist genuinely just, like, sacrifices himself so that the first officer can get the rescue. Genuinely, I think that's what happens here. If they want one, because if Aeroplanist just, like, pushes the gate, greets for it, the Ivy has to kill him, and then the officer can get the save, probably, and they can maybe try to get one. I don't know. I think the biggest thing that hurt was just It was the positioning of the end game. This is really well played from Brontel, by the way. This is a really good endgame by Brontel. Like, this is like Ivy endgame essentially mastered. But also AWG was not in, like, the best situation because Aeroplanist kind of got free hit. Being at 80 after pop is just so bad, because then you just get full prez. That's interesting. Q&A is on twitter.com. Wait, they released a Q&A? Oh, snap. Well, now that this set is over, let's go take a peek. Hold on. That's the perfect time. Let's see. Let me switch the theme here, actually. We'll just go with this one. It's probably going to play a stupid ad, though. It didn't play an ad! Woo! All right, let me see here. Let's see. Here we go. Q&A 52? They count these? What the heck? All right. I'm so excited to see what the balance changes are, but we're just going to go through the whole thing. Let's see. Let's open up each one. Oh, I already see something about Forward. Oh, boy. Forward's been insane in Asia server, by the way. He's been cooking so hard. Okay. Let's see here. Update schedule. Is Geisha getting a second limited costume this year? Yes. However, it is still some time away. So essentially, in the second half of this year, Geisha's getting an S tier. That's interesting. Geisha gets a lot of skins, but yeah, I guess there's some Geisha content. Will the copycat portrait return? We're planning to bring it back through other means in the future. Please put it in like the Spyglass store, because I don't really like playing copycat. Could the character from the portrait be a costume? It would look amazing. As for making a costume, we'll consider it. Interesting. Performance. Is DM going to get an adjustment? Lady Truth and Mr. Inference already done. DM will get an adjustment. Oh, snap. DM, bro. DM. Yeah, I think Geisha has a lot of skins, but she doesn't have a lot of limited skins. That's the thing. She has a lot of skins, it's not an S limited. So I think it's fair for her to get an S limited, I should say. Optimization for Clerk's S tier. Yeah, they delayed. For those who are curious about the Clerk S tier, by the way, they delayed it. They delayed it because a lot of I think China fans complained about it, said that it looked like bad. They wanted to optimize it. It's currently in progress to be expected, ready to be new Truth and Inference version updated in April. Okay, so Clerk's S tier Spyglass will come out in April. I see. When is the Perfumer's SS costume optimization coming out? It was announced the year before last, and it's still not here. Blah blah blah. Okay, same update. They'll optimize Perfumer. Okay, that's fine. Let's save balance for last. Let's see what we got here. What are the upcoming adjustments for Duo Hunters like? We'll be balancing the prices and stats of some items ASAP. Please, like, double the price of perfumes. Those items are so broken. Oh my gosh. Double the price of perfumes. Everybody, Duo Hunters. I stopped playing Duo Hunters because as a hunter, it's just perfume spam, and as a survivor, it's just wax arson and spam. Like, it's just not fun anymore to me. Now that I'm in high tier, whenever I play that game mode, it's just perfume spam as a hunter, and then just and wax spam as survivor. That's all it is. Did I tell you guys that, like, the reason why I quit Duo Hunters was I was grinding it out for a while to get like some essences, and then I think like 8 matches in a row I got and wax artists, both with excitement, and I was just like, I'm done. Like, this is just not fun anymore. Like, all I'm doing is getting double teamed and stunned by everyone. Like, literally, they double teamed every match, 8 matches in a row, and wax excitement. It was so bad. It was so, yeah, and now everyone has bogus bags so they can get perfumes and rugby balls, so it's like really hard to tunnel. Like, it's like I play Duo Hunters and I'm miserable as both factions. I don't know. Oh man, duos is just, oh man. And it sucks because like the only way you can win is by double teaming, but it just doesn't. It just turns the game mode into not fun. It used to be so much fun because, like, at least for me, Duo Hunters, like, it used to be fun because like, people would just go fun hunters. You know, you bring like the excitement, that's fine, you kind of have to. But it's just like, I guess people just like started trying so hard in that game mode, and it's just like they're just finding like broken hunter combos when you're a survivor to like double team you with like, you know, gamekeeper hook into like double hit, or like and stun into wax triple hit. It feels awful to play as a survivor because you'll just get jumped 2 seconds into the match. You don't even get to play the game. And then if you're the hunter, it's just like you tunnel this survivor after they've cut it like 20 seconds, and then 5 ciphers pop for somehow. You don't even know how it happens, and then it's just perfume spam until the end, and it's just like, ugh, it's just miserable, bro. Yeah, Duo Hunters in high tier, it's like, oh man, it's just like I just stopped having fun with it because it just felt like everyone was like treating it like rank 2 when duos are supposed to literally just be like goof around and have fun and play like silly characters. But it's like the hunters only double team and want to win, and the survivors just only spam endless perfumes, and it's just like it became not fun for me anymore. I stopped playing it, and it was that day specifically. I just kind of gave up. I was like, you know what? I realized that I'm just not having fun with this game mode anymore. Which is why I thought about creating a Scribbled idea. Like, Scribbled Ideas 2v8 actually is still really peak. I'm not going to lie. I should actually, I think for one of these intermissions, I'll do some Scribbled Ideas 2v8. Because Scribbled Ideas 2v8 makes it fun, right? Because, like, the maps are different. You can ban certain items. Like, I would ban perfumes in that as well. Interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Anyways, enough about that. I feel like Copycat is a mainstream game mode in Identity 5 now. Can you just play our Copycat rank? Our Copycat rank? On the profile page? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. We'll consider designing that. That's wild, actually. The director feels way too OP in Copycat mode. I don't play Copycat, so I don't know what this means. The role's win rate is second. What? There's Copycat meta? What? I didn't know there was a Copycat meta. What the heck? Interesting. That's kind of crazy. Room. Could you add a batch delete option for the spring retreat floor tiles? Right now you have to delete every single one of them by one and click confirm. Which is super chase on it. Okay, that's nice. That's good at least. Let's see here. Scribbled Ideas changes. Can we use accessories in Scribbled Ideas? Dual Hunters already lets us. We'll schedule for development. That's nice. Dear V! Yo, bro, you don't know V like that. Can we display the photos we take in Scribbled Ideas? It's a shame that we take such nice pictures there, but can't show them off. We'll be adding ways to display your Scribbled Ideas photos in the future. That's actually really nice, especially for all those custom maps and artwork. That's really, really nice. Also, by the way, Lucha, I gotta say shout outs to you. Because I literally liked your green screen tutorial. I kind of used that for my intro. That really helped. Eventually, I kind of went above and beyond for that one because I just made my own green screen room, and Scribbled Ideas was kind of made it obsolete. But at least getting the ball rolling, it helped. Because I remember I saw that and I was like, wait, how did it happen again? So I looked at your guide and it helped. But then I went to Scribbled Ideas and I was like, wait, this is just even better. But regardless, you got the ball rolling on that. So big thanks to you for that. Let's see. For Scribbled Ideas, could you add a play history or play... Oh, that would be nice too. Yeah, this would be really nice. The played tag is already in development. Okay, that's really nice. Can you please fix the jumping in Scribbled Ideas? It feels really clunky right now. I agree. Jumping is really clunky. Jumping is so clunky because you guys know about the strat, right? Where you can walk up an object and for like at least a quarter of a second, you can still jump after you walk off of it. It's so goofy. So gosh darn goofy. Esports, can we get tags like fan of team name? That would be nice. That would be really, really nice. Especially if they did it not just for Japan and China. If they did it for like other teams as well, that'd be really, really nice. The new competitive season and COA are coming soon. Since I'm busy with school, I can't always participate in the in-game matching or match spectating and prediction events. So my question is, can we still earn esports support points during the summer COA tournament? Also, after the 2016 summer split begins, will there be a way to get the team support awards from previous years? Yes, you can earn support awards from COA events as last year's awards. We do plan to bring them back much later on. Okay. I see. Gotcha. I mean, that's pretty understandable. All right, now the big one, the balance patch is here. Let's see. Forward's ban rate and win rate are super high in high tiers, and he's so hard to counter. Can you please nerf him? Forward's performance data, ban rate, pick rate, and win rate is indeed standing out. We are keeping a close eye on him and will evaluate and proceed with balance adjustments in a future update. Okay, gotcha. So Forward's gonna get nerfed. They're not gonna, I don't think they're gonna nerf his decoding. They're probably gonna nerf his harassment somehow. I mean, Forward is very strong, so I don't think this is bad. Forward is very strong right now. I do feel a little bad for Forward because Forward is extremely difficult to play. So it's like a lot of it is just like this players being very skilled, but at the same time, he's also very difficult to play against the really, really good ones. So high key, I think this is warranted. I do think this is warranted. I really do. A bit of a shame, but I do think it's warranted, especially after they buffed his decoding. If he was still minus 30, I think it would be fine. Because like minus 30, I just don't know. I don't know, bro. Let's see. The balance on large and small maps feels really extreme right now. Any plans to adjust them? Yes, map adjustments are in our plans. Ooh, map adjustments. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Okay, high key. Take some pallets off Red Church. Take like one. I think they should get rid of like 1 to 2 pallets on Red Church. High key, Chinatown Hospital, leave them unchanged. I think Chinatown needs more pallets. Hospital needs less pallets. But we also need 1 OP map for survivors in this game and 1 OP map for hunters, I think. So I think those maps can stay unchanged. I would like to see Leo's optimized, actually. I really don't like Leo's. I would like them to change Leo's or something else. Leo's, I think Leo's is the #1 map I'd like them to optimize. They're probably going to optimize Darkwoods again. I don't know why. But I want them to like change Leo's somehow. I don't know. Yeah, I think if there's any map I want them to change, it's Leo's. For Moon River, high key Moonlit I think Moonlit needs like 1 extra pallet somewhere. I think that the thing is like the area between like first stop and second stop is so barren. I feel like that area needs like a mind game palette at least. And then I actually kind of want the loopable window in Moon River Park to be nerfed. That window seems really good. So I would say that window would be nice to get nerfed, maybe slightly. I'm trying to think of areas that I really don't like, but as like both factions. And that's why Leo's in church. I just don't like that map as either faction, so I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see here. Peddler. Peddler's win rate has been at the bottom for the last few seasons. Are you planning on buffing her? Peddler will be receiving some adjustments this season. Wait, what? Peddler? Buff? Huh. The nerf to Ivy was a bit too much, right? Her corrupted Ostracon feels like a one-time use now and can be dismantled instantly. Are you considering reverting the nerf? Even after the nerf last season, Shadow's ban and win rates have remained high. Therefore, we have no plans to revert the changes at this time. That's fair. That is fair. That is fair. Please buff Ada. She feels like she has no skill. Compared to other support survivors like Doctor or Barmaid, her ability to protect herself is really weak. As the meta has evolved, Psychologist's effectiveness has fallen off. This is true. This is true. We'll be analyzing live match data to make adjustments and that ensure her role remains relevant in the current version. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Ada needs a buff. I don't think so. A Psychologist has fallen off, but Psychologist has been good for so long that I don't think she needs to like stay on top. She has quite literally been an S tier character for so long. I don't feel like she really needs it. Like Ada already on paper is like Fundy's the survivor, so I don't know if I fully agree with that. While yes, technically she has definitely fallen off, like this is true. That without a doubt she has definitely fallen off. I do not. I would still leave. I'm gonna be honest, I think she's still S tier. I genuinely do still think she's still S tier. Now, I wouldn't put her like crazy high on S tier, but she'd be like a low S. Like if maybe S minus tier, probably. If we were to go like that specific, I'd still put her S minus. But I really don't feel like she needs a buff. I think the thing that I don't like about buffing a character that has already been good for a while is like, for me at least, I like it when characters kind of rotate in and out of meta. So having Ada, who's already a very meta survivor, fall off and then immediately get back into the meta being buffed again is a little interesting. I'm not sure. Like, the stretch is still very good. I don't feel like she needs a buff, honestly. I can see why they're doing it, because she definitely, I do fully agree that she has fallen off. But at the same time, that's just kind of the natural thing that happens to characters. And I do like Ada. I'm saying this as somebody who's been S-badged Ada. That I don't feel like she needs to. it's because Wheel is good in this meta and he destroys Ada. I mean, yeah, but that's like one character. Like every character is gonna have a matchup that's buns for them, and that just is a thing. You know, Wheel can destroy Ada, Wheel can destroy Doc, Wheel can destroy Perfumer. Perfumer's a little trickier. But that's just like the natural course of characters. Like not every character should be good against every character, you know? That's the way I see it. And plus, Wheel is mostly, like, Wheel is decent in this meta, but he needs to be played on his maps. That's the thing. And if you're an Ada player, just, like, don't play her on Wheel maps. Like, that's all you have to do. You could play Ada on Arms Factory, Hospital, Leo's, all those other maps. Just don't play her on Chinatown, don't play her on Eversleeping, don't play her on Moon River, and you're probably fine. Although Moon River, I think Ada's still pretty good on that map because the Wi-Fi heal. That I would still say is good, because Wi-Fi heal is so good on Moon River. Especially, why are there two forwards? The Forward Brothers. The Zeus Brothers. Zeus times 2, baby. What is this logo? Why is this like an evil Pac-Man eating a cricket? What is this logo, bro? What am I looking at? Such a goofy logo. The Zeus twins. Forward into forward, bro. Oh, that's so funny. Hold on, I kind of wanna look at something. If I were in charge of the hit game Identity 5, let me see something here. Why is my mouse cord on my keyboard? It's so annoying. All right, let me see something here. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this is my rank tier list that I made. Was when I saw Zeus's tier list, but I wanted to make a tier list of something else, like needs buffs, stay the same, or maybe like adjust slightly, and then stay the same. Nerf. I'm kind of curious. So I would do, if I'm gonna speed run this, I'm gonna go boom, boom, boom. Archer is fine right now. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Nerf puppet. I could adjust me here. Adjust is buff or nerf depending on like just falling in and out of meta, by the way. Aeroplanist we could adjust. Alice. Need buff. Adjust. Stay the same. Stay the same. Kinda little girl sucks. Novice can stay the same. Psych adjust. Patient is fine. Toy merchant is fine. Batter is hard to balance. Painter probably needs a buff. Melee needs a buff, baby! Prisoner is fine. Grave needs a nerf. Grave's broken. Postman is the same. Barmaid adjust. Barmaid's kind of bad. FO. I think FO needs a nerf. I'm not even gonna lie. FO is like a little broken. Acrobat is fine. Maybe a slight adjustment. Wildling is fine. Enchantress is a little busted. She needs a nerf. Prospector is fine. Embalmer is fine. Seer is fine. Dancer needs a buff. Cowboy needs a buff. Yo, super nerf. Super nerf. You too, buddy. And you! All three of you! Buff Mind's Eye, she sucks. Ford we can nerf. Mechanic, oh yeah, super nerf Mechanic. Mechanic's broken. Cordy's fine. Cordy's like a perfectly designed survivor. Priestess is fine. Merc is fine. Explorer is fine. Mage honestly needs a slight nerf. Gardener, I think it's fine. Thief sucks. Thief needs a buff. Actually, no, I don't like Thief. No, it's nerf Thief. That's super nerf Thief. Lawyer is fine. He can maybe get a small adjustment. Lucky Guy's fine. Yeah, this is my opinion. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, you know, high key, as much as I like Melee, she doesn't need buffs. I think she's fine. Super nerfy. Mage is broken, bro. Mage is broken. Mage is broken. Enchantress is so good because she can kite and harass very, very well. And she gets... The hunter is punished for hitting by giving her resources, so it's like it makes it really awkward to play around her. Enchantress is very strong. I don't think she should get an immediate nerf because I like that she's in the meta because she's a really interesting character, but I think she will need a nerf sometime because she's extremely strong right now. Her cutting potential, especially with full cut, her cutting potential and harass potential are insanely high for the fact that she only heals slowly. That's her only debuff. If she had a decoding debuff, it'd be fine. But the thing is, like, Enchantress can cycle through and get lots of different stuns, whereas, like, Archer, who has very similar... Like, Archer and Anti have very similar things, and they have other drawbacks, but no decoding, which is why they're also broken. The only reason I'm putting Archer here is because Archer's new, and she can, like, have her time in the meta. The Patricia nerf is simply just because the recharge capability. It's like the infinite item cycleness. That's the thing. Because these guys have limited items and hers are technically unlimited. Yes, there is like a limit of that unlimitedness, but in a long match, I guess I'm thinking like a Cueist, right? I'm thinking like Ivy Cueist where you can like reset and heal. She can still have items endlessly. And also because Archer takes an extremely high amount of skill to successfully do it, whereas Patricia is a little bit easier because it's kind of just press button to stun. Not to say that Enchantress is easy. I don't actually think harassing with Enchantress is easy. In fact, I actually consider it to be quite difficult. But Archer is like, it's the skill. I guess I could put her I guess I could put her in Adjust more so because it's like I wanted her to have her time in the meta because she's been bad for so long that she kind of deserves to be meta for a while. And then maybe like a nerf after a while. I would say the same with Archer, to be fair. It's like Archer, I think, needs her time in the meta and then she can get a little bit nerfed. That's kind of crazy because I know if I say nerf Archer, Zeus about to come up my throat, bro. That's for sure. Absolutely. All right, are we about to pick something? Oh my goodness, my instincts are crazy. But yeah, I think Enchantress is extremely good. But I do want her to have her time in the meta. That's the thing. I really do want her to have her. But like, see, her ban and pick rate is so high in this meta. But she really deserves to have her time in the meta because, bro, Enchantress was so buns for so long. For so long, she was so buns. And that's why I think it's fun when characters get buffed and they come into the meta. Like, she's quite literally part of the top 3 harassers in the game. Archer, Enchantress, Anti, those are like the Powerpuff Girls of harassment, essentially, is what I would say. Yeah, she has the debuffs on the stun recharge, yes. It's the thing of like, it's the recharge. Like I've seen it from top rank is where I guess this like kind of strength comes from. It's the fact that like it's the cycling, I guess, of the take damage, heal, come back, take damage, heal, come back of like her support and like getting so many different items. And the fact that the hunter has to respect a single stun over and over and over again, which leads to like the harassment cycle, which is like, if I look at Archer and Anti, it's the fact that their items are limited, so the harassment cycle ends. Whereas Enchantresses, like, when played at the level that I've seen from top level players, it can go on for an insanely long amount of time. But of course, again, I don't want her to be nerfed right away. Like Archer, Anti, and Enchantress all should probably be nerfed at some point because they're just so insanely strong. But that also depends on like if the meta adapts with them. It's interesting because I think each one of them, of Archer, Anti, Enchantress, they all have like different strengths and weaknesses that make them really interesting to watch as well. For this match in particular, we're going to be seeing Bartime Tide Officer with Full Kite, Archer, and Explorer, and then Tide Bard on our Puppet with Doctor Audience. We have Audience, what is that, Feather Moment, Airwalk on Explorer. We have Audience Healing on the Archer. We have Detention, Trump Card, Excitement, Rage, Addiction, Wanted Order, and Berserker from this Goatman. That's a whole lot right there. Full stun reduction right there. Full stun reduction right here. And make her F tier? Oh, if Enchantress couldn't stun during Balloon? Not necessarily. Well, actually, no, that would actually make her pretty bad, yeah. The problem is, like, the Enchantress's harassment would plummet, actually. Because the thing is, Anti can't do that either. But the thing with Anti is she has multiple stuns back-to-back, whereas Enchantress can't stun back-to-back. So if you do that, that would actually kill Enchantress's harassment. It'd make her kiting fine, but it would kill her harassment. So I don't know if I agree with that. Okay, double pew-pew. Nice. That's one cage kited, not too shabby. That should be a hit. Yeah, that's a hit. He does have excitement, so as long as we can force one more cage, we're good. Problem is we're not going to have a cage for a while, so Cyphers are still going to come up here. Let's see here. I lost a little bit of speed there with that pallet. Alright, that's fine. Good little cheeky hit right there. Bonk. 70, 50, 30. Why is one Cypher so far behind? Oh, Explorer. Right. Okay, no. Cyphers are fine. I was like, what the heck? Oh, he messed up. Wait, he messed up. Wait. He was trying to black cage the Archer, but no. He messed up. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. This guy's going to last so much longer. Oh, no. Oh, no. And boop, there we go. Super nerf Archer. I do think Archer will be nerfed in the future once again. I generally do. I know Zeus likes to call Archer like A tier and not that great. I personally think Archer is like insane. Like, I've seen the light, bro. I'm sorry, Archer's broken. The thing is, like, she's still relatively new, so they want to give her time in the meta before nerfing her. Like, if they're nerfing Batter and Forward, and those characters, in my personal opinion, are still worse than Archer, I think they're definitely gonna nerf Archer in the future. They're just doing the same thing like they do with Lanternist, where they want to, like, you know, not nerf Lanternist until she has her time in the meta. Which, speaking of which, not a single Lanternist match still. Not one. Not a single gosh darn Lanternist game. I still can't believe that. Maybe today will be the day. Who knows? Yo, FL, CE, if you can hear me, play Lanternist. I gotta see the Amanda. I gotta see her, bro. I need the content. Ding, ding, ding. Actually, you know what's funny? We'll probably, at this rate, we might actually see NAEU play Lanternist before Japan. I'm not even kidding. There's a good chance. Double cage right here. Oh, Burry is losing track of these survivors really bad. Yeah, this is tough. He's playing very impatiently, I'm noticing. He's playing very impatient. Archer's balance? I mean, it's Archer's like really fascinating to me as a character, simply because of how difficult she is to play. She's a very, very, very high skill character. Which is another reason why I feel bad about, like, I don't really want to nerf her at the same time. We're going to try to go for a shot here. We missed the shot. Unfortunate. Kind of hard to point blank shot. But yeah, with the lack of bar time, it wouldn't have mattered. But it would just buy an extra second there or something. Buy a couple extra seconds for the end game. Let's see here. Cutting it out. Maiken. Now we TP to the Lewis. But this is Lewis, though. He can kite. Oh. There's the Lewis. Lewis. They buffed this guy, by the way. I don't know why. Undaunted. He's still alive. Yep. See ya, buddy. Alright, but with only one cage, that should be a tie. Yeah, that should be a super tie. Super tie. Super tie. Is single final trait survivor viable with the right web? No, I don't think so. The thing is, like, every final trait is like so good for survivors that they need at least 2 of them. Cause like why would you ever take like knee jerk and like full healing or something over flywheel? Like flywheel and knee jerk, like both cutting abilities are so broken. Bar time is like every server one is broken. Like you need them all. Whereas Hunters is like confined space, like it's not that broken, you know. It's like it's not that necessary. It's like necessary sometimes, but it's really not like that broken. And it's a lot of times like Hunters, like you kind of play into their strengths and only focus on that, right? Like I don't think we'll ever see a survivor with only one single trait. I don't think so. Confine needs a buff. I mean, how would you buff confined space? I don't know. Like the whole point about confine is to like stop like the OP windows from being looped, but I don't know how you. I don't really know how you like confined space really just feels like it's there to make chasing easier. Like would you maybe lock it for longer? I don't know. They nerfed from 20 to 16 seconds. I thought they. No, I think it's still 20 seconds, right? I remember when I first saw that, I thought it was confined space, but I don't think they actually nerfed it, right? Yeah, it's still 20 seconds. Because I remember when they made adjustments recently, I thought they nerfed it, but it was a mistranslation. And it was something else that was... I think it was claustrophobia. Claustrophobia was the nerf, right? Claustrophobia is only 16 seconds now, right? Yeah, it was claustrophobia they nerfed, not confined. Because when I first saw it, it was like... I don't know. They called it like board something. It was like confined board, and I was like, oh, that's confined space. I forget. It was like a weird translation. Confined buff do not reset when they vault the same window in 20 seconds. Oh, that I could see. That I could understand. I'm not really sure why they do that actually. No, there must be a game design reason behind that. Hold on. I don't know what it is, but there's surely a game design reason behind that. I just don't know what it is. I think it's probably due to a specific interaction. I'm not sure. I want to see Cord gameplay with this new skin. I do hope to play some Cordy with the new skin. Yes. I might give her a spin in rank. That's my plan. I want to play her in rank a little bit. I need to practice my Cordy though. It's been a minute since I played Cordy. Definitely need to. Anyway, let me see about the Hunter. I can get like a Hunter tier list version of the buff and nerf thing. Let me see here. Why am I on caps lock? Oh my goodness, hold on. Okay. What the heck is... What am I looking at? Who the heck? Who made this? That's more like it, baby. Yeah, that's my tier list. I don't know. Was that a community tier list? That was awful. What the heck? Yeah, that was bad, bro. What the heck? All right, that's the ranked tier list. Let's see here. Needs buff. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Needs buff. Give them literally anything. Adjust. Oh, I cannot spell adjust today. Oh my goodness. This can be stay the same, and then finally nerf. I'm totally unbiased, guys. I'm totally unbiased. I am the most unbiased person to ever live. While we're at it, all right, I'm just kidding. Let me be for real. Let me be for real. You can say the same. Actually, I'm gonna adjust waxers. Adjust slight nerf. Queen bee. Say the same, please. Cueist. I don't know. I need to see. I think I'm gonna say stay the same for now, but I need to see more from him. I need to see more from him. Peddler, apparently we can adjust. Hullabaloo, I think still needs more adjustments. I don't think Hullabaloo's done yet. Goatman and Hullabaloo still need more adjustments, whether that be like tweaks or whatnot. Even Ivy too. Fool's Gold needs a buff. Fool's Gold sucks. Opera Singer. I'm gonna be honest, I like Opera. I think she can stay the same. She's like one of those well-designed top tiers. She can stay the same. Nightwatch needs another buff. Hermit. Alright, this one might be a hot take. Hermit sucks. Hermit needs a buff. Clerk needs a buff. Clerk sucks. Nightmare. Let's buff Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare. Nerf the fish. She got way too many buffs. She needs a nerf. Breaking Wheel. You can chill. Nerf the Percy, bro. No, Percy can stay the same. Sculptor. I hate myself for saying this, but Sculptor needs a buff. And she can stay the same. Bonbon, high key nerf this guy. I hate Bonbon. Bonbon's camp is so gross, bro. Nerf Bonbon. Violinist, please, bro. Please, Violinist, bro. Please give him a buff. Bro, he needs a buff so bad. He needs it so bad, bro. Poor Violinist. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me speedrun this since Ben and Pick have started. BQ. Adjust. He needs a slight buff. Lizard, high key. It's kind of bad. Axe Boy sucks. G-Mitch is fine. G-Mitch is fine. Feaster, we could do slight adjustments. Mad Eyes is so hard to balance. I'm not even gonna touch Mad Eyes with the 10-foot pole. He's so hard to balance. Wuchang can chill. Geisha, I feel like, is not done. She could use some more adjustments. I think Weaver's fine. Weaver's fine right now. Ripper sucks. He needs some adjustments. Gamekeeper is fine. Clown is fine. And then Leo, I don't know. I think I'll go with this. I think this is fine. Wait, the game started? You're lying. What the? Cueist? The Lion? No, this is fine. Hold on, let me lock in. Peepeecha playing Cueist, banning out Explorer, Enchantress, Puppet, Knight, Sterling. Up against Gardner, Grave, Professor Archer. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Okay, ooh. No one spawned middle. This is very smart versus Cueist. You don't want to spawn middle versus Cueist, because middle is the easiest cipher to pressure. The question is, who do you chase? Gardner will probably have Tide Turner, but will she be Sui is the question. She is not. Gardner is viable to chase, but I would not chase her first. I would chase somebody else, burn their items, and then go for the Gardner if I'm the Cueist. That's my plan. I would probably go for Archer first. I would walk to the Archer. No, I can't walk to the Archer. This is hard because the spawns. He could just Prez farm the Gardner, to be fair. He could actually just go straight for the Gardner to Prez farm. Or, you know what? He could go to Gardner's Cypher, go for the Grave, hit the Grave shovel, and then go back to the Gardner. I think that's actually the plan. Walk to the Gardner, lock her Cypher, move to Grave, try to hit Grave shovel if you can. It's fine if you can't. Move back, go for Gardner. That might be the play. Of course, Cueist gonna rock the exact same Cueist build that every Cueist build or Cueist brings. Detention, Inso, Blink, with Destructiveness and Impulsive. That's Overwhelm, but I'm assuming it's Impulsive. We have Tide Grave with Borrowed and along with the Gardner, and then we have Flywheel Archer with Borrowed, and Sui Tide Flywheel with Prof. Okay, he's actually doing Archer instead, pushing Archer first. The Gardner, I feel like, is going to end up being the chase target, though, at the end of the day. She will be the chase. He's kind of walking around. They're rotating him right now. The only ones that wanted to code right now, it is going to be the Gardner. Yeah, the Gardner is the chase target here. Now, by doing this, he locks her off from the window. This should be a hit right here. But the problem is going to be a bubble hit. But at the end of the day, you still get presence from it. So he will have cue ball in about 10 seconds. Let's see. Actually, no, a little bit sooner than 10 seconds. It all depends on the in-game timer. Yeah, there it is. Ball. That should be a hit. Yup. Bringing her out further is quite interesting. And now we blink. Now we're going to go for the blink. The problem is the Gardner has no tide, so she can't do anything. She's going to try to aim for a bubble. There's the bubble to delay the blink. Yep. This is the problem with playing Rock Kiters into Cueist is they can't kite him. If you play a rock cut, like Gardner is actually, I feel like, pretty bad into Cueist because there's not really much she can do. Yes, the ciphers are 70, 70, 60, but versus Cueist, this is not super ideal. She did die away from ciphers though, which is pretty good. Yeah, his pelt breaks real fast. We're gonna lock down the Gravekeeper's cipher here for now, but the thing is, we do have an archer for support. This is the one thing that is a little bit scary. Is Graveyard is a very good spot to harass in. I think what we're gonna see here is we're gonna rescue with the grave, and we might see some harassment after first chair. Let's see here. Okay. Gardner's gonna go die corner. Is the archer coming is the question. Will the archer show up? Boing, boing. We're gonna bubble. No, we're not. Archer is not on her way. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. She's gonna prime the bubble before she dies. Okay, her bubble is now primed. Professor will come in next. Are we gonna harass at all is the question, or are we just gonna cipher rush? I get the archer can't come in because blink is not forced. Never mind. It's too risky. It's too risky. We're not gonna cue ball. It's fine. Are we gonna try to cue ball to lock to stop the rescue? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Bro, he should cue ball the archer. There's no reason not to. He's not doing anything with his cue ball. Pipicha's not doing anything with his cue ball. He should cue ball the archer. Unless he's saving it for here and now. Cue ball? No. Ah, a shame. We're not gonna see any harassment this game. That's kind of sad. I think what CE's plan here is they don't want to harass. They just want to cipher rush, and make sure that the Gardner's dying far away from the cipher, so the Cueist can't like do much about it. We have 60, 70, 60. Where's he gonna go first? Who's the chase? 2 injuries. Are we going for Professor? It looks like we're going for Professor. We are. Okay. As silly as it sounds, I don't know if I agree with their playstyle right now. The problem is Professor just revealed himself. I think what they should have done is hide and heal. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh. That's not good. Oh, what is Yabby Dabba Doo doing to this Pipicha? Oh my goodness. What is going on right now? Not another one, please. Oh my goodness, not another one. Oh! Yo! Yabba Dabba Doo, baby! What is this guy? Yabby U is crazy with it. Or is it Yabby Yo? I think it's Yabby Yo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that reaction was crazy. I think it definitely helps being Professor, but even then, that's ridiculous. All right, that's the last reduction for the archer. All right. That's the last reduction, yeah. All right. We're in a tie position right now. Oh, that's guaranteed hit, but we're not after the Gravekeeper. That's the problem. Ooh, this Professor! Oh my goodness. Yo, I'm getting flashbacks to Lion's Professor right now. Oh my goodness. Getting the flashbacks to Lion Professor IVS. Could Grave have exploded backwards? I feel like he could have. Oh, the tram is here to cut off. Burn out some more of the Cueist speed boost. This is still looking like a really solid tie game right now. Cue ball. No more shovel though. He's dead. He delays it. He delays it by cue balling. That was smart actually. Pipicha putting him closer to the chair. That's smart. That's smart. Okay. He only has. Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be. He can barely make it. He can barely make it. He only has 2 contact points. He'll walk. He'll use. No, he'll have 3. He'll have 3. He can make it. He can make it. He can make it. They have to leave. They have to leave. They won't make it. Yeah, they don't make it. They don't make it. They don't make it. Blink is coming soon. The tramp. It was on cooldown. It was on cooldown. That was Professor's first chair though, right? He should still be on chair. This is tricky. Blink's gonna be up. He can actually win. He can 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 win. Because of Blink. He can win because of Blink. Archer needs to shoot. Yeah, there's the blink. And now the Grave has no items, he can win. Cue ball, dead. Yup. Boop. Did she just say so pro? I think it was just a coincidence. Oh my goodness. I think this is, wait. No, this is Cueist's second 4-kill. He got the 4-kill in Chinatown, that's right. Okay. Cue ball just in case, that's fine. Okay. That is very, 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 very good. Very, very good. Even though I don't even think that, the thing is, I think Cueist can be pushed even farther because I don't even think he fully optimized him either, which is interesting. That was interesting. Let me see something here. Let me see. So what exactly, what happened? What happened here? Like, if you scale this, I'm sorry, like, if this is me, I feel like you get scaled there, you should tie. So, like, what's going on? So, Grave goes to the pallet. I'm gonna be so real. Grave needs to get into shovel right now. Grave needs to get into shovel. Like, you have that pallet there. He needs to get into shovel before Cueist gets out. Get into shovel early. And then use the pallet. The problem is he dropped that pallet for no reason. That pallet does nothing for him. If he drops the pallet early, goes into shovel, he has to make it go underneath the shovel. Archer's going to the other gate. But now, see, now he's stuck here, when instead he could be going out toward graveyard. So now he's stuck here, and the chair is closer. And because we die, he chairs, and then makes it over here. Yeah. I think the Graves kite actually messed this up. They should have tied. Because all Grave has to do, drop this pallet, get into shovel now, and then whatever side Marcus jumps out off of, go to the opposite. He literally just let him hit his shovel for free. Nah, the Grave messed up, actually. They had the tie. The Grave messed up. Yeah, he messed up. That's such a weird, like, you don't think about that, but like now that I'm looking at it, yeah. You literally just go to the pallet. Because then the Cueist is forced to break the pallet, and then you can die out over here, which is farther away from the other gate. That's the problem. That right there, that feels so bad, because I look at a game like that and it's like something that small is actually the difference maker. They actually should have tied that. That was a mistake from CE. At the very least, it would buy, like, let's think here. So Grave Shovel is gone here. If he goes through, he breaks the pallet, gets a little bit of distance, and then his shovel gets broken, but he just runs all the way into the corner. It would be a longer chair. Yeah, no, it would be a tie. It would 100% be a tie. Because all he has to do is run to this chair. It'll be a longer chair. His shovel gets hit. He runs into graveyard and dies. That's all he has to do is run to graveyard and die. And that's it. And if the Cueist switches off of them, then he goes back to the gate. Yeah, that's sadly that's on the Grave. It's really tough because obviously nerves are running really high, and it's so hard to make those decisions, those split-second decisions. But quite literally, if he just runs backwards with shovel, it's a tie. That's a mistake. Good on PP for capitalizing on that though. That was really good. Barely making it to the gate in time. That was really well played. I still think he could have optimized Cueist a little bit more too. I definitely think he could have. Yeah, this is pre-nerf Cueist too. This is pre-nerf Cueist. So this is Cueist when he's even stronger. That professor was crazy though. Yabby-yo? Oh my goodness. That reaction time is insane, dude. Absolutely insane. 100%. It's PP. Wait, is it actually PP's birthday? Wait, really? That's kind of cool. Huh. Also, I'm sorry, I missed a couple of donations. Let me go back and check here. We have Mike Martin Wears Drag saying Marcus after the Marcus win. We love to see it. Thank you so much for the donation. And then Iravet, sorry if I butchered the name there. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships there on top of it. Big thank you to both of you. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, between AWG versus CFY, it was actually CFY that took the win. Surprisingly over the professional. Very surprising. It is. Dang, that's kind of cool. Wait, so you're playing in COA on your birthday, huh? Got a 4 kill for his birthday. That's actually awesome. That probably feels great. That probably feels really good. It's like a little birthday luck, you know. That's nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Very nice. I'm glad I pronounced it right. When is his Nerf gonna hit the tournament? His Nerf will hit the tournament for COA offline is my assumption. For offline. So after all the regionals happen, after China Mainland. That is my assumption anyways. It's kind of the assumption there. Okay, I need to clear out some of my tabs so my memory doesn't get overloaded. What do you want for your birthday? I want a 4 kill in the hit game Identity 5. That's what I want. Please, can I please have a 4 kill? Fine. As Cueist? I don't know. But sure. Let me see. What did the Goatman get again? Goatman got... Let me see. I forgot what Buddy got. The tie, right? Yeah, it's a tie. Okay. So FL currently has the round win, and they are 5 points ahead. 7-2 is the score. Okay. Are we swapping in Hasha? I'm assuming we swapped in Hasha because everybody's saying Hasha. I missed it, but I'm assuming we're swapping in Hasha. No, they lost, but that professor's kind of goated. Have a match where he just kited like that against the first Peddler, but I forgot to record it. The first Peddler? You mean you? That's so goofy. Yeah, I'm excited to see Hasha again because Hasha was cooking so hard in IJL finals. Wow, when I went to Japan, it was insane. I think Hasha was the first person who I saw doing the Destructionist detention strat from Dream Witch as well. What was it? Ban Hospital, pick Darkwoods. FL pick Darkwoods. FL pick. Oh, he's gonna go Dream Witch. Hasha's gonna go Dream Witch. Hasha's gonna go Dream Witch. Yep. Hasha's definitely gonna go Dream Witch, I think. This is where he did it. If we remember the match back in Japan, this is when he did the strat. This is when he did the Destructionist Dream Witch. I think he's gonna try Dream Witch, unless it's banned. But no, there should have been Goatman. Yeah, they banned Goatman. He's gonna probably play Dream Witch. I think that's what Hasha's looking to do. Forward anti, yeah, he wants to play Dream Witch. Enchantress FO. Okay, this is fine. Aeroplanist. Okay. Look, these are instant pick and bans. Oh my gosh. Look at that. This is so fast. Finn? Let's see. Who's Amanda again? I forgot. Yeah, I guess all of them. I guess all of these guys did too. Huh. What's the last ban? I feel like Kosh is definitely going Witch. Lucky guy. Really? Huh. Okay. We have Harasser, we have Kite. We need to round out another. Oh! Alice! Okay! Wait, can we use her COA skin, please? Please use her COA skin. Alright, this is Alice's first time in COA 9. Let's go. She's definitely very, very niche, but I'm so happy to see Alice here. Oh my gosh. Alice the boss, baby. Alice Gaming. Okay. I think you still go Witch into this, though, right? I think you can definitely Witch into this. Alice on I feel like, is Alice good on Darkwoods? I feel like she's actually pretty good on Darkwoods. I don't know. I'm like thinking about how the palettes are like, y'all. I feel like Alice is actually pretty good on Darkwoods the more I think about it. Especially with like there's a couple god palettes that she can really utilize the doofus with. High key, I think Alice is probably really good on this map. Yeah, especially with the mind game palettes as well. The mind game palettes on the right side of the map that are like really, really big and loopable, you can like loop those as Alice. I think Alice might be pretty good on Darkwoods the more I think about it. Let's see. Surely we actually are going witch though. We're definitely going witch, right, Hasha? Not Ivy. There's a Finn. What? But the Finn. I thought we were gonna go Dream Witch. Maybe the Alice makes it too difficult? I don't know. I guess the thing is, what is Alice gonna do against an Ivy, to be fair? Can Finn still do his glitch? Yeah, Finn can still do his glitch. But this is FO and Finn. I guess maybe it's just more consistent. Man, I really wanted to see the witch. I think Hasha wanted to go the witch too because he banned forward. Ivies don't ban forward. I think maybe Hasha pivoted after seeing these character picks. I don't know. I was really hoping for the Dream Witch, dude. Dang it. Oh, what a shame. All right, we got the classic Darkwood spawn here. They're protecting the Alice. Spawn right there. What do we chase here? Enchantress is a maybe. I don't really see the Alice. The thing is, I don't really see Alice versus Ivy that often. As I don't really know that matchup that well. I don't feel like it's particularly good for Alice, but I also don't feel like it's particularly good for Ivy either. Because Ivy really likes getting hits at pallets with Hun. But Alice can't look at Ivy to try to hit the body blocks. So she'll just have to use the doofus for like the speed boost? I don't know. I've never really seen the matchup that often. Okay, regardless, we're going to be seeing the very standard Ivy build with Detention, Insolence, Blink, with Hunt, Claustrophobia, and Berserker. Alongside the survivors with Borrowed Time, Tide, Officer with Healing, Enchantress with Flywheel and Borrowed, nothing else. Flywheel, Tide, Finn with Empathy. And then Alice with Flywheel only? An audience? What? Flywheel, Borrowed, Alice? Not even Sui, Tide? That's kind of a surprise. When Alice is played, she's usually played with like Sui, Tide. Not really. Like they're playing Alice as a kiter. That's interesting. My friend will go fly. Please don't go Flywheel Journalist in your match. By the way, please do not go Flywheel Journalist in your match. Oh my goodness. This is tourney only. Professionals only. Do not try this Alice at home. I can see it if you're in a 4-stack VC, but I would not do it if anything else. Alright, Finn. That's really smart, blocking off the Ivy, but now she can do the little teleporties. He can cycle back into the ball here. He'll drop down into the tablet, but that's actually really a good tablet location, because now he's going to have to ball again here. Oh, he didn't really get the speed boost from it though. Drops down into the thingy. Nice, that was so good from Hasha. We're gonna try to main scare. We do not get the main scare follow-up. That's still pretty solid though. Alright, Blink is ready. 5, 4. We need to get distance. We need to get to the ball. Okay, the ball. Nice. Delay the Blink. Yabby-Yo doing a good job delaying the Blink. We do have a Flywheel. Cyphers will be about 70, 80 on the once he's chaired, I'm assumed, if we get this Blink hit right here. That's a drop down. Wait, Flywheel? Could he not Flywheel in time? Surely you Flywheel there every time, right? Okay, maybe not. Whatever, it's fine. 80, 70, 90 on the Cyphers, not too bad. The Blink not being forced is a bit of a shame though, a bit of a shame. Alright, it looks like that is not Alice's COA skin. That's going to be her S tier limited. Kind of a shame. I was hoping they would play your Koa skin. Okay, this is just a very solid type position. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on, officer? Woo! Redemption. You know what? Full on redemption after that. That's full on redemption. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we love Eternity, but I was really hoping to see the Koa skin. All right, that's full on redemption for the officer. I was very much so questioning the officer at Vault now. I would do the exact same thing. Yep, yep, yep. All right, full presence. Finn dies. We'll probably have Alice rescue next, but the problem is Alice will farm. Oh, whoa, whoa! Why are you decoding? Huh. That's quite greedy, Mr. Officer. That is quite greedy. That is so greedy, bro. I know you want to get that cipher done, but that's so greedy, bro. That's so very greedy. And now Journalist is so far from the safe, so now Enchantress has to save instead. Okay. We'll break the tablet. We're not going to TP because there's no rock where we have to get the... Yeah. Officer should not... If the officer's going to decode, he has to at least wait till the Ivy picks up. He was just a little too greedy. Enchantress? Enchantress wants the Ivy to swing. She's scared. Never mind. Alright, now we need to harass. We need to harass. She needs to harass. Okay. Buy some time. Buy some time. Never mind. Okay. Why didn't she harass? The Finn had flywheel. I feel like it's viable to harass there. I don't know. That was kind of weird. Alright. Alice the boss, what you got? Spook? Oh, she got main spooked and Yith spooked. That's not good. That is not good. Not good, not good. Cypher 6389. Hasha can win. Hasha can actually 4-kill this. Yeah, I think Hasha's gonna 4-kill. The survivors are making a lot of mistakes. They're making a lot of mistakes. Full pres the officer 60. Oh, he dodges the scare. This officer is like so goofy, bro. I swear. He made like 2 crucial mistakes and he made like 2 clutch plays. It's crazy. Like back to back, he made like 2 huge mistakes and then 2 clutch plays. Choco, bro. I swear, crazy with it. Cypher's 80. We're constantly watching that thing though. Constantly watching. Instantly TPs. Good to send the Enchantress there. Are we actually gonna blink? We're gonna blink? That's a little risky. Because now you don't have that for 1 minute and 145 seconds. So what we need, I mean, the thing is everybody's injured. No one can save. I'm thinking. This is tricky. No. This is fine. This is fine actually. This is fine. Hasha can make it. I think at the very bare minimum, Hasha can make it so he will have blink for endgame again. What he's gonna do is he's gonna force these 2 into a... Oh, I did not think he'd go for the Alice. He's gonna slow down the ciphers as long as possible. He's just gonna wait for his trade again, so that he'll have trade for endgame and slowly wither. Because he can afford to do it. Yeah, he can afford to do it. If he can burn out the officer's watch, that'll be huge here. He drops down because he needs to go back to this cipher. This is where the Ivy nerf would really hurt, by the way. This is where Hasha would need. This is where this, like before Ivy. This because it's before Ivy nerf. It's not so bad, but these tablets would be dying 60 seconds instead of 2.5 minutes. So the pressure would be much higher. Full presence. He burned watch though. He burned watch. He had to. That's really important. Officer not having a watch means he can win now. If Officer had a watch endgame, it's going to be very hard, but now Hasha can win. Back to the Enchantress. That's all he needed to do. He burned the item. He was nearly able to burn Enchantress's 3-stack too. This is really good. This is really, really good. What's the Ivy nerf again? The Ivy nerfs made it so that her tablets, when there's 3 people up, the Ostracons, they went from lasting 150 seconds to 60 seconds, and you can now break them 3 seconds earlier. They take 9. You have to wait 9 seconds to break them. Now you can break them in 6 seconds after the nerf. Okay. Officer's dead. He's full presence dead. Oh, 59, 59, 59, 59. Goju Q. That means 59. I am very smart. I made that joke already. It's fine. Alright, we pick up. Alice has the doofus. Alice has the doofus, so she can use the doofus to potentially rescue if she wants to. Oh, it's basement. This should be 4 kill. This should... Wait, let me think. Yeah, it should be 4 kill. It should be 4 kill. Oh, the flywheel though! Wait, the flywheel though. Interesting. Wait just a minute. Blink is ready, full presence is ready. Officer made it to the stairs. You know he's just gonna wait there. We burned full presence. I think that flywheel is like so good that Hasha kind of like from that flywheel kind of lost the positioning of the 4 kill. Where is the journalist? Where is Alice? She's still in vines. Okay, she's still in vines. Enchantress can kite. The thing is, Enchantress is kite. Enchantress needed to be the person that Hasha goes for last. That's the problem. But the Alice got a really good rescue in basement. That was such a good rescue. That flywheel like was just huge. The problem is Officer can't live. Officer cannot live. Like he dies here. He dies. Yeah. But now they can. Oh, this is tricky now. This is tricky. This is tricky. Because Officer's dead on chair. And with Ivy's law. Not necessarily though, because the tension. Hasha no Ivy death. I'm trying to think. But I don't think my brain can keep up with the Ivy, all the Ivy calculations. Especially since I'm more used to her after Nerf now. No, this should be 4 kill. Right? The Enchantress is making this really, really hard. She really is. She's about to have 5 stacks, bro. Oh my goodness. The thing is, Alice can't touch a gate. That's the problem. She can't. She just can't. She can't do anything. She's just running around. She can't touch a gate, otherwise she dies. But you're also not gaining anything from this. That's the problem. Flywheel, okay. She's kiting. Got the doofus out. Doofus to these pallets back here. And Chan's going to the other gate, but there's still a tablet. 100 forced. That was smart actually. Getting the double pallets and then having the doofus one, so one is still ready, so you can use it later. That was actually a smart tactic from the Alice to force the 100. This is nearly an 11-minute game because Hasha just is slowing the pace of this game down so much. I don't know what you do here as a survivor. Like, I think it's just checkmate. One little stun. Like, the only thing I can think of is Alice has to burn all her items and then dig up a chest, but the Yith is constantly stalking her, so you can't do that. The problem is Hasha will have blink eventually, which is right now. Yeah, that's the problem. They can't stall this out forever because just get blink back. Yeah, that's a 4. He'll chair.
もう釣りましたね。
はい、小屋側ですね。
I guess the Enchantress could get lucky, 4-stack flywheel, get to dungeon. It's actually possible for PRPR to get this. It actually is possible. Alice has a long chair time though, 66 seconds.
サバイバーにもワンチャンスはあるんですけども。
マゾーとフライホイールでどうにかしていきたいのはサバイバー側。
We'll see.
馬車としてもエリアを生成しな
Ooh,
がら
Hunt!
進めていきたい。
Ah, it's a drop down. Dang. Well, I kind of feel bad that Enchantress held onto that 3-stack for so long and never even got to use it. She held onto that for so long. Oh my goodness, that was a 12-minute Ivy game. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so long. The biggest turning point for me, though, was Officer losing his watch. The second I saw Officer lose his watch, there was 4-kill potential. Right, where was it? He held onto it for a while, I remember. He held onto it, he held onto it. And then here. The second Officer loses his watch, I knew it was kind of cooked. Because Officer is a sitting duck endgame. And then Hasha was able to slow the gates by pressuring both. And then go for the Officer, blink him, kill him. And then CE's positioning was also kind of bad. CE didn't really like... They didn't get any gate... The problem was they didn't get any gate progress when the Officer died. If Ivy's killing somebody, you need to get gate progress during that time. But right now, nothing's happening. Like, she TP'd back. Link was ready. Well, what was Alice doing this whole time? Where was Alice? Alice was just stuck in vines, right? The problem is Alice needs to be threatening the other... No, Officer was threatening the other gate. But Officer lost his item. Why is the character with no items threatening the gate? That's my question. Officer should not be threatening the gate. He has no item. Yeah. That's a big mistake again. Officer, if you have no item, you need to be the middleman and hide. That way... Because, like, you don't... Ivy doesn't want to chase somebody middle. Ivy wants to chase somebody away from a gate. But the problem is, if you're a character with items, it's harder. So, like, what Alice could do is Alice could use the doofus here and then make it so that she can't get straight line blinked. Or if she does, it'll be harder. So she can delay the blink. But the problem is Officer's insta-dies when he's pressuring a gate. I think it was just bad positioning again. They should have sent the Journalist to gate and the officer stay in vines. Because Journalist staying in vines doesn't do anything. Yeah, because by doing so, Hasha was able to offset the pressure by killing the Officer, and then Enchantress couldn't... Like, why couldn't Enchantress do the gate here? Why was that? She was pushed away. She was pushed so far away, that's why. Yeah, Hasha... Okay, so Journalist being in vines is really bad because she's too far from the gate. Like, Hasha pushed both people away from the gate, so... That was actually... Oh my gosh, this is so smart from Hasha. Hasha slowly but surely, for the last 50 seconds, was pushing both people off of the gates far enough so that he could chase the Officer with no items, blink him, and then there'd still be no gate progress being done. And then go back and reset, and that's GG's. Hasha played that really well. Again, this is yet another example of CE having not the best endgame positioning. The more I look at this. Because they should have been able to get 1. I think they were still going to get 3'd because the Officer no item, but they should have been able to get 1. That's the problem. They should have been able to 1 escape this, but they didn't. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry. I gotta analyze these games, bro. Especially when I'm trying to learn. Especially Hunter endgame is so fascinating, bro. It really is. Yeah, Cueist got a 4 kill, but once again it was due to bad positioning. Big brain Z. If anything, I'm trying to analyze and put to the test what you've taught me, Aaron. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Did Pipicha play like a god, or was it Survivor error? It was both. It was both. He could have. I think he could have. The problem was the Gravekeeper positioned badly, and he was able to capitalize off of it. But he played very, very well. He played very, very well at the same time. Embalmer Doc? Oh my goodness. Embalmer Doc. Dream Witch ban. Huh. Okay, Dream Witch. I guess Nana plays Dream Witch then, huh? You could be a coach at this point, Mr. Zeez. I'm sure Chad agrees. You explained very well. Aw, thank you, Mr. Aaron. But again, everything I learned is from you, sir. So, what can I say? Still got a lot to learn. Yo, Aeroplanist is like the most common third ban. What the heck? I swear, bro. I swear. No, it's funny that Mr. Aaron said, "Oh, you could be a coach, Zeez," when I still have people telling me in my comments sometimes that I'm no better than a Griffin player. Oh, it's kind of funny. Makes you think. Oh my goodness. Who's the most common ban? Probably Seer. Seer is probably the #1 most banned survivor in all of tournaments. I think he was last year. I think he was. Okay, Meteor ban. What we got? Merc, Anti-Fin. Well, what we're looking for here, since Hasha got a 4 kill, is we're only looking for a single person out the gate, so we can play very safe. We can play anything. It doesn't matter. Just Kiter. Lanternist! Ooh! Okay. We said anything. Yo, get up! Amanda, wake up! It's COA time. Don't fall asleep. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is perfect, bro. This is perfect. The first Amanda being played. Finally, Lanternist in COA. It only took 2 days. And this is the last match of the day, is it not? Oh my gosh. I love how I titled this, Will We See Lanternist today? Yeah, we saved the best for last, apparently. Oh my gosh. We waited all the way till the end to see Lanternist. That's kind of crazy. Are these going to be 3 2-round sets? That's crazy, bro. Nah. No. They're gonna cook, trust. Lanternist, 4 escape, no! Wait, never mind, they only need 1 out. I'm at Lanternist, get 4 killed! I need you to lose? Question mark? Yeah, I need her to lose for this to go to the round 3. We'll see. Yeah, otherwise it's the last match. That's kind of crazy. Lanternist gaming, huh? Wake up, bro, wake up! Alright, what does Nana play into this, though? We banned out the Dream Witch, we don't have the Goatman. We might just... If you're a Dream Witch player, you probably know Ivy, so it's probably just going to be another Ivy. Yep. That checks out. Okay, I'm quite excited to see Lanternist in this matchup, though, because, again, Lanternist can delay the 100 corrosion against Ivy. So that's going to be so useful for this team. So it can be useful to prevent double downs. It can literally be used in so many different ways. Quite literally, the sky is the limit when it comes to Lanternist. The sky is the limit. It all depends on how you want to use her. Now the other follow-up question that I have is, will she get chased? I doubt it. I highly, highly doubt it. Why is Joseph so tall? What do we mean, Joseph? Joseph, bro. What are we talking about? I don't know. Ivy's the new Joseph? I mean, hey, both their matches are like, they last forever, so I guess they have that in common. What's going on here? Why are we not starting? Bro, let me watch Lanternist. Okay, thank you. Here we go. Alright, Merc up, anti-middle. Interesting. Finn right, and then Lanternist down. They want Lanternist to get chased. They want Kasi to get chased. They want to give us the Lanternist content. Oh, but Ivy will spawn here instead. Okay. I really hope that Lanternist gets chased. Because if she just decodes the whole match, that's going to be depressing. It's kind of funny. I think the very first time we saw Meteorologist in tournament, I made like a video on it and all she did was decode. I was like, Meteorologist in tournament. There she is. She's in the background decoding. This is so funny, bro. The thing is, Lanternist has global support, so she will see some form of play regardless of what happens in this match. Flywheel tied Lanternist. Interesting. Okay. Sui Lanternist with audience effect. We're going to be seeing Merc with Borrowed Time and Tide Tenor with Empathy. We got Borrowed Flywheel on Anti-Finn. Both with audience. Anti with Healing. Ivy with the Detention, Inso, Hunt, Berserker, and Blink build here from Nana. Alright. I know it's probably a horrible matchup, but I really want to see Katsuki take Kite. I really do. Flywheel Tide Lantern is underrated. I think Flywheel Tide Lantern will be like very viable, especially for tournament. For rank, I don't think so, but for tournament, I think it's very good. Very good. Alright, here we go. Final match of the day, most likely, unless Nana gets a 4-kill. But it's also the first time we are seeing Lanternist in tournaments. Let's see. Finn's winning upstairs. We're chasing Lanternist! Oh, snap! Wait, whoa, what's going on? We got stuck? Amanda, you're nervous. It's nerves. Oh no, this is not good. That's a very not good start. She kind of ran around in the Amanda, use your ability. Did that do anything? Is she dead? I think she's dead. Oh no. Lanternist, please! I need the content! Flywheel! Oh, she's dead. Rebound! Okay, to be fair, they only need one person out, so this is still fine. They really only need one person out. Let's see here. Well, chair on anti-cypher. Bro, Lanternist, what's going on? We need to fit the agenda. You're supposed to be S+ here. What's going on here? Anti's baiting that. She wants Ivy to TP to her. I think why she's doing it is she's wanting to give the Lanternist a chance to rebound. Maybe. Alright, here comes Spring Hand. This guy's Spring Hand. Get Terror Shock, please. Okay, that's fine. Lanternist, rebound! Rebound, bro! Oh, well, there's the blink, I guess. Yo, she should have finished that Cypher. She probably could have, actually, with Lanternist boost. Probably not, actually. She wants to die far away from Cyphers. That's greedy. No greedy. No greedy. No greedy. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Mr. N. 4-kill is definitely possible right now with these Cyphers. I mean, they are spread out, but the thing is, like, they need more significant progress on the third, which is not really happening. And they also don't have another Tide Turner. That's another problem as well. Bro, the very first time we see Lantern and Cohen, she's kind of getting cooked. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, but where'd she go, though? Oh, she ended her ability. Okay, but it'll come back. It'll come back. She has 2. Alright, Katsuki, come on. Here we go. Final chance. Final chance. Show us S-tier Lantern. Did bro just stand there with his main body and pretend it was a fake? No, there's no way. No, there's a little thing. Wait, huh? What did we? No, there's no way because there's a little film thing that appears around it. What was that? Could we not have just swung? Am I crazy? I don't understand. There's no pallet. Oh, he's dead. Okay. I mean, it's a long chair. It's quite a long chair. This is like a 10-second chair, right? Okay, it's a decently long chair. I don't know what was up with the the divine thing. That was I don't know what that was. Yeah, because like her images like are frozen. She doesn't have idling. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Fin trick, the fin trick, baby. Yo, the fin trick. Oh my, she can't leech the fin. She has to walk to him. Fin, bro. Fin's broke. Fin's so broken, bro. Oh, he disabled the ball. He realized that Ivy's getting closer. That's so much free decoding, though. Oh my gosh, the fin trick. The ball's gone, buddy. That's funny, bro. That's like some Tom and Jerry shenanigans right there. Oh my gosh, this character. So goofy, bro. Silly. Oh, we burned full. On nobody? Nobody. Alright, Merc's running it. Merc can't be possessed, so he gets more progress on the 83% cipher. They can definitely get one out. This is tie. This is tie game right now. Merc will start running away. Possess. No full. We have blink, but there's no point in blinking because the cipher's essentially primed. It's too much. We have to save blink for endgame. Unless Nana wants to go full-on lockdown mode, but that's going to be very hard. Especially since servers have full-on resources, and not to mention there's a Fin, so you can't even do that. If Fin does Fin trick again, you'll have to go to the 6th cipher, which means you'll have to leave the 5th cipher, which means they can pop it. And if you leave Yith on the 5th and then go for the 6th, like at that point you're just stalemating because in the 7th will get progress. It's just too much. Nana's getting spread too thin. What the? What are we swinging at, huh? They all have bar. Yeah, it should be a tie. Should be a tie. They have good items, too. That's the thing. You need items for, against Ivy endgame. You absolutely need items. If you don't have items, she can 3-kill. Pop. Yeah. She can still 3. She has to blink the Fin like as ASAP. Or find a target to down very quickly. No, this is smart. This is smart. If you know the positioning of the survivors right now, you can come over here and they take a while to get to the gate on the other side, which means you have time to try to down the mercenary or at least force out some items. We need to force out items from the mercenary desperately before we switch. This is tricky. I don't really know why we're going for... I don't know why we did that. There's no incentive to go for the anti. There's no incentive. Why are we going for anti? She wasn't even on the gate. There's no incentive. Am I crazy? Oh, she messed up her war... Or she messed up her TP. Okay. They're not going to push gates. They're going to burn out... They're going to wait out detention. Yeah, they're going to slowly but surely... The problem is they have too many items. Yeah, there's a pad. We at least burned out a pad. 57 on detention. We're full committing to the mercenary now, but now the Fin is on the other gate. She's left. They successfully made her leave the gate. Fin tried the ball trick. He tried the ball trick, but now he tried the ball trick, so you can't get them. But it doesn't matter. She's getting spread too thin. There's simply too many items. There's too many items. Flywheel. She can blink Fin. She can blink Fin. It's a tie, but she needs 4. And now they push both. Yeah, they push both, and she spread too thin. Yep, that's a tie. At the very best, it's 3 because of anti-gate debuff. No full. It should be a tie. That's the special anti-gate opening animation too. That's cool. And that is a tie. Yep, that is a tie. Well, they got their 1 especially. I guess Merc's just playing around. Did you just spook the audience? What the heck? Well, that will be the win for FL. Final score being was that 14? I think. Final score. Yeah, 14-4. Ooh, that was the most dominant that we have seen so far. Most dominant matchup. We saw 13-5 DFM favor. We saw 11-6 CFY favor, which is crazy. 2-0ing a pro team. That's crazy. And then FL with the 14-4 against CE. That was definitely the most dominant showing of the day, without a doubt. But that is actually it for today, which is a bit of a surprise. That's a bit of a short day. Only 4 hours and 35 minutes, but I guess that's what happens when you have, I guess that's what happens when you only have 2 rounds per set. That's pretty fast. That was pretty fast. That's a time highway. Indeed. This is actually quite good for me personally, though, because now I can go rest up for NAEU, because we got NAEU in about 12 hours, actually, so I can do more than rest up. I can rest up and then probably talk to my friend before he leaves for the Pokemon tournament a little bit. What was the best match of the day? The best match of the day. Ooh, let's see. That's tough. Are we asking from an entertainment perspective, Mr. Aaron, or are we asking from a game analytical perspective? Most entertaining match was maybe this Dream Witch match. This Dream Witch match was really fun. I think in terms of analysis, the Cueist game that we had was good. Yeah, this Cueist game would be good for analysis. I think the Survivors messed up. This should have been a tie game, but the Survivors messed up in the end. There was one other match that was really good. What was it? What was it? Was it this game? This is the Peddler 4-kill. It's just because I just didn't use her items. Yeah, no, the meteor messed up this game. This wasn't that impressive. I think I remember... Oh, between 2 teams. Oh, I see. Oh, definitely not FL versus CE, because that was a bit dominant. Good game. Like, the games were good all today, but I would say best was probably first. DFM versus NGS, I would say. I think that was the most entertaining one. Especially this Dream Witch match was really, really fun. I think this is my favorite match of the day. Probably. And then, what happened this match? Was this the one where the lucky guy just didn't kite? It was, right? Oh, it was the abnormal. Yeah, the abnormal. Yeah, abnormal on Darkwood. That was crazy, yeah. Oh, but there was a lot. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. This was actually a really. Oh, this game would be really good for you to watch, Mr. Aaron, because there was a lot of mistakes made in this game, and then they were able to get a 1-out despite all the mistakes. Like, there were a crazy amount of mistakes from DFM this game, but they still got 1 out. I think it was because of Apai's rebound, because Apai actually lasted just forever with the rebound, but still a fun match to watch regardless. Okay, I think that's it for me today. I'm gonna go rest up since we have NAEU COA and I need to preserve my energy for that. But for those who are curious, it will start at 2 p.m. PST. If you're curious, if you don't know what time it is, quite literally, go on your IDV, go here, go to Arena Directory. If you're on NAEU, you can look at the streaming entrance. Just simply click on day 1 and it'll open it up for you and it will show you when it starts. So it starts for me at 2 p.m. Whatever time that says for you, that's when it will start. I'll also schedule up a stream once I finish this one, so you can reference that stream if you want to watch it through me. And then for official, I don't know if it's ready yet. It looks like it's still unlisted, so I'm going to guess that's a no. But I will see you all in about 11 hours then. I'm going to go get some rest, and should be very fun to see NAEU Day 1 tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I do appreciate it. It's been fun watching COA with all of you. And I'll see you very soon. Bye-bye. Take care. I'm going to go sleep.